always have a
The
backup.
Shadow Quarters. When I was last on footfall, I used to take my weapon and wander this area, anticipating an encounter with a mutant or a bandit.
Why are your recollections of this so blue? And the more you talk about it, the darker the blue becomes.
Maybe like an exit from a dungeon or a challenge later, mayhaps. No, it looks like down there. That guy. Like I'm supposed to be incognito, but I have a little turbo skull. Or propaganda.
As it should be.
Oh. I think the texture glitched out. It's not a ladder I can climb. What's a flamer like that, you idiot? We're almost refueled here. We'll show you how it's done. I'm just not feeling it anymore, that's all. The guy is pretty much a cinder now. It was a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries. It's as good as done. I'll make an example out of you!
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Glad I realized I could do that finally. Take advantage of this sniper and get some early kills. Oh no way, was there a turnover in this game? That'd be hilarious. Got the game on my phone while we were starting this out, and I'm hoping that Packers lose. Ooh, he did fumble it. Wait. Let's see. Where's that ball go, Jordan? Oh, that's definitely an eagle. That's definitely an eagle on top. Come on, baby. Let's see. Maybe I actually want to put Argenta there. Get her up close and personal. Never mind. Maybe a little bit closer. Yeah, the Eagle shot takeaway right before halftime. That is crazy. Say, I don't think I can quite get the shot I want from right here. Those poles, I think I want to stay over on this side. In worst case, I have to run around the corner. Okay, are you able to hit people? Nope, they're all line of sight. Don't tell me you can't. Good
I'm
enough.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Sometimes this is a little finicky about like the specifics of where I
Isn't
can
this a
place
job
it.
for the serfs?
Oh, she starts out with 1 more AP.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Freaking go, Argenta.
Show me what you've got.
You silly goober.
Here we go.
You're not gonna hit her. Don't do that.
Scorn the pain. My way.
I'm here, maggot.
Just
Knock
a
that off.
minor setback.
I can take out the back line.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Oh, I forgot to do. I forgot to do some things, but it's okay. It works.
On it. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
Just be extra sure you're dead.
Another enemy down. I won't compromise my principles. Who if not me?
I'm gonna have to reload on my next turn.
Hold on. What is the ring?
Oh, don't destroy that cover, dog.
Let's get to it.
Scared yet?
Stop throwing things. Oh, you're annoying.
Let's make
Oh,
it
you're
quick.
so annoying.
I will endure.
Let's get to it.
Time to slaughter someone.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay, thank goodness Abelard didn't get stunned.
Brace yourself, Abelard. It will be done. At your beck and call.
That's not what I meant. I meant to hit shift too. I hate how dumb I am.
We'll rule the stars themselves. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent. It will be done. Reduced to dust. Over there.
Actually, I should have killed you. Nah.
I will do my duty.
What the?
Indeed.
Crit. That's not crit.
It will be done.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. If only that were possible.
Awesome. What? Oh, because they're
Isn't this a
stunned
job
still.
for the serfs?
Keep hitting the wrong button. Well, you're already marked, so I'm just gonna mark up some other people.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
What do you mean you can't hit this guy?
My competences are not that universal.
No. That's all you gotta do. Forgot about this little porta potty thing here. Yeah, he's got him. So what's that?
The scriptural promises significant value.
If he could hit those guys.
Let's get to it.
Nice, Abelard.
Here we go. Out of my way.
Target well.
Oh, that dude just gave us a free hit.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as the best defense is a good offense.
I need to reload. I forget. Dang it. He's got a big, nice hammer.
Take you. Hold on.
Wonder if we get to loot that after this.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
I'll be marking this incident down.
Good thing you're invincible.
Request approved.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
Dang it.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Amendment.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Come on, Shirley. Shirley. Oh,
As the
I forgot to do
Emperor
that.
commands, I act. Eradicated.
It's our last shot.
Let's get to it. Show me what you
What? You were target.
Perfect.
I won't go down easy.
+2 deflection fire damage. So immunity to burning. Oh, good. Looks like that was part of our eventual journey.
Is there money to be made?
Oh wait, let's see what exactly. Somewhere in Sector 2, in the Shadow Quarters, be turned off to the entrance can be seen from the apprentice. Should be enough to find the place. Go get him, Pascal.
The machine god grants
Always keep your eye on the prize.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to
Experience.
perceive.
Nothing matters more.
Those are pretty sick. Right now I really only have Argenta as a dedicated grenade user. She gets a free use at the start of battle. So I need her to just like go full on grenades. She also is
This
a
could be
Medicaid
an
user.
opportunity. I always keep my options open.
No way to get back there.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, is this the place I was told about from the prisoners?
Keep your wits about you.
Acquisition is possible.
They're not aggressive. I guess we can try talking to them first and see what happens. Man with a shaggy mop of dark hair is dressed and armed about as well as everyone else in here, and yet he is unmistakably the leader. He takes a step toward you. He chuckles. He spreads his arms wide in a welcoming gesture. My guests, what a joy it is to see you in my humble refuge. I see you've come here to be introduced to the truth. Which will you choose then? Words or fire and metal? You already know the answer, heretic. If you have something to say, then say it. I will, your time has passed. All of you bureaucrats. They kill Basilica, the rogue traders, conceited atrocity, and other worthless trash. All of you will soon burn. Even know what our name means, outsider? Fofal calls us the Anvers. They do not stop to look, listen, learn. Pauses, then half closes his eyes, proclaims crude but clear, high Gothic. Auxilio non deniet. Help will come. The maw was closed. The Cronus Expanse is on its own now. A new era has come, and we are its sovereigners.
You will beg for mercy.
What did
but
he
I
do?
will grant none.
I'll bleed
Aw.
you dry.
Okay. The goal is to get Abelard to that switch. Want her to move there. That would actually be a good cover spot for him. Burp. Okay, so the goal is simple. Get him up there. Surely he can do that. None of these dudes have melee weapons. First off, let's make sure she can... And he's just out of her range. Because of course he is.
It's
okay, though.
Not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, wait, I did that wrong. I wanted to put it there. Whatever. I'll just have to fix on her next turn.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I could have just had her blast everybody here. Shoot.
If I may.
I could have used that resolve effect.
Reduced to dust! At your beck and call. It will be done.
I'd rather have her
battlefields
be
are
in line of
always
sight
drowned
so
in
she could
scarlet.
debuff everyone, but I think we need to play it safe for now.
Let's get to it.
Just a
Pinky.
minor setback.
That sucks. He's gonna block
Let's
away.
make it quick.
Vengeance will be swift.
Also didn't think about the fact that Argento was gonna be going after me.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
I technically have a shot, but I don't want to risk hitting Abelard. For now, we'll just mark him. Yeah, it's being a little silly. Doesn't let me mark him from that, but let's mark him from here. Oh,
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. On it. I refuse. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
what? You low rolled that? Ah.
It's as good as done.
I'm here, maggot.
I took care of this one.
Scared yet? Time to slaughter someone.
Running into their own fire. Stop that.
I'll do it.
High momentum.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
What are the odds you hit this guy?
I'll
Not
do it.
great. Ooh, so close.
Doubt is for the weak. I am his will made manifest. I will not. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, you can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, run that fire.
High momentum.
I won't go down easy. I won't object to it. Naturally. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it. For the throne, your reckoning is due. I'll see our foes obliterated. But of course, be gone.
Can you get them from there? Or do you have to go around?
I won't object to it. Naturally.
All right, absolutely
Let's see
smash
to
him.
it. Nothing stands against me. I won't object to it.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Victory is in a grey hair, sure hand. That's not the Seneschal's job.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll assume she can only move one after they've been initially placed. Okay, okay. I haven't had to move them a whole lot, so I wasn't entirely sure on the specifics.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the service?
I've got a shot on that guy. If I move, I don't think I can move anywhere to even get a good shot, so. Maybe here? Yeah, looks like it.
I'll make it happen. On it.
Oh wait, how much health do you have? Are you healthy? Oh, you're one of the stronger dudes. That's
Who
annoying.
if not me?
Surely.
It's as good as done.
Dang it.
Here we go.
I've suffered worse.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
Can't do anything.
scorn the pain. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
Oh, that's annoying. Okay, Abelard, go kill him.
Target well struck.
Nice.
One fewer target.
I'll brush this off.
Someone turn it on.
Flesh is weak,
Jeez.
yet iron knows no pain.
You don't frighten me!
Version. The penalty to awareness because you can't see. That's smart. I'll give him that. That's pretty smart. Oh, he already was adding chainmail. Is that an upgrade for our boy? No. Really gotta remember to get that perk for him next time. Ooh. That's strong. Ooh, that's cool.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
No way, that's all there is to the Ambers, though, right? Oh yeah, good thing I didn't enter from here. Would have had a heck of a time. Oh, did I just complete it? Do I not have to turn it into anyone? Looks like it. Maybe these guys were just the small gang. Compared to the other group. Wait, let's look. Coercion. Who has the highest coercion? Kind of thing because of that helmet. Yeah, no, that's way better, unfortunately. What's yours again? The helmet's pretty sick. Me don't want to part with that.
attention.
I always have a backup plan. This is intriguing.
Oh, you leveled up. No, I'm gonna have him grab that one. Oh, agility affects demolition. I want to up her ballistic, but I think putting a little bit towards her demolition is actually good right now. Ooh, that's cool. Hmm. I tend not to move them. Specifically, this will help the rear a lot for my guy. It is sniping bonuses, big crit bonuses, so. Here's her perception, right? That I was putting everything into. Hmm. Oh, I already gave him that. Okay.
My house would be proud of me.
Always keep your eye on the price. I always keep my options open.
Nothing escapes my sight. Pay attention.
Now we go this way. Is this another gang from the looks of it? The exterminating something there. Oh no. Seems like there.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
No surprise there.
Let us not dawdle.
This ocular
over
implant
there.
is a worthwhile investment.
There's like a little bit of an error.
That's how it's done. Rise to the top, or
Take
get left
heed,
in the
rogue
dust.
trader.
What's a peculiar thing? This could be an opportunity.
The cultist slayer.
This is intriguing.
Music already indicates some no good stuff's gonna happen here.
Intriguing.
The Emperor sets my path. Cast your eye there. Duty prevails. I better myself through my service.
Over there!
The Emperor favors me today.
Oh. Throwing me right in. Didn't even get a chance. Oh, Argenta throw a grenade in there. It's one of the annoying ones that turns into more.
I'll make an example out of you. Come to chaos!
This saves no more in there. I'll take it. Actually, you just stand a little bit further back and I'll be right there. I think that cover will reach those spots.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servant.
And actually another one that she probably could have just absolutely lit it up if I had put her in the right position.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Faith with without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Cleanse and purify.
How does it say?
I'll do it.
I think we're better off just doing this.
Faith without deeds. Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Eradicate it.
We can
As
all
the
use another.
Emperor commands. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
The start of the grand strategy is the next turn, so it's not worth it.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I'll see to it personally. On it. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. The best defense is a good offense.
I didn't know these just spawn more, so definitely would be great if we could just do
You
it
should
now.
have thought twice before crossing me. I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable. I'll see to it.
Oh no, I should have.
Thought twice before crossing me.
I should have thought twice about using my actual attack.
Brace yourself, Avalon!
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
What?
Out of my way!
Ooh.
The spiritual prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
Dog.
It will be done. I'm not interested. At your beck and call. Reduce the dust! No matter the cost! Follow my lead. Indeed. I will do like you. At your beck and target well struck.
What you think? Blaspheming heretic? Who are you praying to? I know those words. That call for a Argenta doesn't get to finish. Having dropped to his knees, interprets or interrupts her. Of course you know them. I recognize you too, lackey to the corpse on the throne. Haven't you already experienced the power of the true God? Didn't you flee from us, shedding tears? Whoa. Argenta recoils as if from a blow, but then steps forward, grabs the cultist by the scruff of his neck, and makes him look into her eyes, burning like embers. I am one of the Adeptus Sororitas. I have never, not once in my life, fled from heretics and betrayers of humankind. Argenta. Heretic must be interrogated. What do you want to know, servants of the Corpse Emperor? The names of my brethren, how many of us there are, where we are? I will tell you myself. We are the myriad. We are everywhere. Soon, very soon, you will hear our voices. And when you hear them at your back, so close you can feel our breath, then you will know the power of the true God. Just how many of you vermin are there? First were Kid Minor's, now here? Pesco pulls a number of instruments out of his robe. You would bet your life that the purpose of these items isn't to disassemble machines, as he says casually. Should you encounter difficulties during the information extraction process, I would recommend precise targeting of ganglia. Saquon Barkley just went on a huge run. The cultist chuckles arrogantly, but pales under Pastel's calmly probing gaze. The pales, yeah. How do you know Argenta? Not on footfall. In another place, she flew right in, like a bird into a snare. Staring at the cultist, her eyes widen as if against her will, she whispers two words. Salus Prime. One second. Close the door. Ooh, big touchdown for the Eagles. Okay, the Eagles are totally in position. Please pull this up. Pull this out. Argenta, what is he talking about? She snaps out of it. A planet, a place. It doesn't matter. I know these heretics. I fought them and was gravely wounded, but I swear, I never turned from them and ran. She turns to the cultist, her eyes filled with cold fury. If you truly have seen me on Salus Prime, someone among you must know a way to get there. Do you have your own ship, a navigator? Answer me. Ships and maps, roads and doors, we have them all. But our paths are not for you. The true God spins his web, and you are but a fly caught in it. But where's the spider? Eyes filled with madness. I need something more coherent. Rogue trader. We won't get anything from this madman. As for my part of the story, I will tell it, but not here, not in his presence. What is this true God you keep mentioning? You will know in time. End of Argenta. You can kill me, servants of the Corpse Emperor, but you can't stop the victory of the true God. The edge of daybreak is nigh, and the hour of his triumph approaches. Silence hangs for a minute. Then Argenta turns to you and shrugs nonchalantly. That's it. We fulfilled Reverend Hynomus's request, which means I am now free. I can continue my travels with you, rogue trader. Before we leave this den, let us round up what remains of the blasphemers. I would like to cleanse this place with purifying flame, but perhaps we can find clues that might tell us where these heretics came from. Or they have any more associates. Argenta lowers her head warily. We need to talk, but it can wait. Let's meet on the ship when it's time to depart Footfall. Huh. That's a fun item. Just to roll the dice.
I always have a backup plan.
Operation successful.
Ooh, whoa, that's strong. That's a shotgun, so that probably explains it. Wow. 5 enemies in a row in one turn. Argenta can usually pull that off. Hmm. I think this is slightly better. It has a wider variance on damage, but has more penetration. And it does mean that I could equip another weapon. It's my secondary. I have been toting around that little submachine gun. Yeah, that gives some stats. I wish there was a way to filter and just be like, only show one-handed. Oh, is there? Hmm. Oh, interesting. I never caught that. You don't need the dual talent. You can just slap her on. Yeah, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but I just want the stats from it. So, if I was to equip a better one, I guess there's this one. Fine, I take the one that Abelard's been toting around. I didn't realize I've never gotten boots. I guess I'll wear these. Better than nothing. I don't think I'll be able to kill 5 enemies in a row in one turn unless I specifically use Cassia's super on myself. I feel like this wouldn't be a bad one for Abelard Henrix. I could put it on Kilbella, but also she had those other boots I gave her. Oh, what the heck? Is this place a lot bigger? Or is the map just a little silly?
Is there money to be made?
It looks like the map's maybe just a little silly. Or maybe there's like another leg to this place. It's just like somewhere over here? I don't know. Oh no, the map's so zoomed out. Oh, forgot about that. So this screams a fight area, if I've seen one.
Keep your wits about you.
Barely enough fuel for the shift. Huh? Oh, for some reason, just being a little silly, it's putting the speech bubble on my head instead of on the exterminators. Some sort of fight or something that's how to break out in this area.
We should deal with this.
I always keep my options open.
again. A fight if I've seen one. But yeah, I forgot. I wanted to see.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
There's gotta be a fight in here. Look at all this crap. Someone gonna sneak up behind us and try and trap us in here? Must return when the wearer stirs a critical hit with a pistol. The next attack with a pistol. Ooh. I think I want to get those for that one lady that we saw. She looks like she's supposed to be like a swashbuckler type.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Pistol and sword.
Always
Maybe
keep
we were
your
supposed to
eye
get
on the
her and come here
prize.
for a quest, and then I would have had that accessory to give to her. Won't be surprised, actually. Maybe that's what I need to do. Need to figure out where she's at. Let's see. Was it a rumor? Oh, I missed this. Dang it. Packers got their first tutty. That's okay. Eagles still lead. Just need to get another touchdown. Man, I'm confused. I just sworn I had an objective to go and find that lady.
I always have a backup plan.
Maybe she's over there. That place I saw. Wonder how I get in there. Okay, well, I don't have to go right now. So we'll go. See if I'm right. This is the place we go to meet that chick. Looks like it maybe is a bar. Maybe not actually. I just saw the big sign outside.
Is there money to be made?
I think it is actually. Yeah, okay. Let's find our new companion.
Oh my, this place has so many colors. Every shade I can imagine is floating in the air.
My success is an
Advanced
irrefutable
Ocean's life support system seems to have dismantled this, decided to just leave it in place.
Stop! There!
Good find. Oh, does the little servo scroll like go
Rise
find
to the
seek
top,
things out?
or get left in the dust.
Suspicious prowler. Alright, where's our lady? She'll either be chilling at the bar itself or in a corner somewhere, enjoying a brew.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Really seems. Okay, I didn't get to finish reading that.
Keep
Whatever.
your wits about you.
Not even a soul around who would listen. The flabby man in worn clothes is sighing sadly over a glass of murky booze. Only when he looks up at you do you notice his eyes, large, piercing, and full of sorrow, a stark contrast to his unkempt appearance. Could it be that someone actually wished to keep me company? Allow me to introduce myself. Gordey Skatov, architectural historian. You look deeply despondent over something. What happened? Oh, here I go again, pouring my heart out to have you disappear in 10 minutes, just like everyone else before you. But all right, here is the story of Gordey Skatov, the unluckiest historian in the Imperium. I was born 2 sectors away from where my family was quite influential, which allowed me to dedicate my life to my great passion, the history of the Imperium architecture. I spent a number of years studying every scholarly work there was to find on this art. And then, once I had inherited my family's fortune, I traveled and documented the development of architectural thought on different worlds. Until one day, oh, that accursed and blessed day, until one day I came into possession of something quite special. Pulls what looks like a book or an album, with a homemade leather cover out of his bag. Both the pages and the bindings are well worn. Here it is, my undoing. This is an authentic booklet titled Dwayne's Design, one of the thousands that were printed centuries ago in the times of Footfall's construction. What a curious read, please tell us more. Footfall's founder, Lord Arsemus, was obsessed with his creation's grand future. This booklet describes in detail what Footfall was meant to become upon its completion. Dozens of asteroids turned into glorious palaces and temples, massive bridges spanning the void itself, and the marvelous flying buttresses. Oh no. The archivolts of the exterior arches, the elegant arrangement of balusters, and the interior, laborious 10 stories tall, and more than a kilometer long. Cyclopean light tubes that catch the light of Furibundus and use it to brighten the halls in the hearts of the asteroids. Stained glass windows and mosaics, bas reliefs and statues. Russell's own description stands up and starts tracing the outline of arches. Keep listening. Emerging from his reverie, he catches himself, blushes slightly, and loudly flops back into his seat. I apologize, I got carried away. But you must understand how deep an impression this booklet left on me when my young self picked it up. I simply couldn't think about anything other than Footfall. I was ready to give my life just to see this incredible station. Of course, no matter how hard my friends and loved ones tried to dissuade me, I still gathered all my savings and set out on a journey. It is no easy feat to cross 2 sectors, especially for a common citizen, albeit one who has some resources at his disposal. I had to change one ship after another, at times being forced to stay on transfer worlds, waiting for a vessel headed in the right direction or for warp disturbances to subside. The voyage took me a total of 107 years in real space-time, of course, For me, it was much less than that, somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 or 35. And then, after all those years, having spent all of my savings, I had reached my dream. And what did I see? Dump in place of the exquisite Portiso. Metal anthills clinging to the columns, the marble tiles pilfered by paupers to use as cladding for their hovels. Hangs his head. It's been a dozen years since I came here, and I still haven't recovered from the shock. I had suspected that not everything from the booklet would exist in reality, but I never suspected that not everything from the booklet would exist in... Oh, whoops. I never expected to see Footfall in such a sorry state. It is like stumbling upon a horrible decomposing corpse of your beautiful beloved. Argenta gaze darkens. The warp, like a shameless thief, is guilty of stealing the short span allotted to his servants. But what sense is there in spending half your life on such an enterprise, only to then lose your spirit and waste the remaining half on nothing at all? Your perseverance, Master Skatov, should have been applied elsewhere. However, the fact that you succumbed to indolence after your journey is far more deserving of reproach than your questionable choice of life goals. So then, ink and paper too can lie and cause pain, Cassius sighed sadly. Does that mean that all I have ever read about will one day disappoint me with the ugliness of reality? But you're an architectural historian. Is what happened to Footfall not part of its history? Strokes his goatee and thought. Yes, Footfall's current appearance, slums fused together with the remains of majestic palaces, is a unique phenomenon. It would be curious to observe if other places had taken after it, thereby solidifying it as a new style of architecture, or if it still remains a local oddity. My word, you certainly know how to provide an unexpected perspective on things. Be that as it may, I just wanted to say thank you for hearing me out. Over the dozens of years I've spent at Footfall, not one person has hung around long enough to listen to my story to the end. It's such a delight to have shared everything that's been weighing on my mind. I'm poor as a church mouse, and I still have something to offer you as a token of my appreciation. After studying the booklet thoroughly, I discovered something interesting, a ciphered message scattered throughout its pages. Taking the form of a riddle, it describes certain places of interest on Footfall. I believe it is the work of the booklet's creators. What if these riddles lead to something? A wondrous discovery. I will gladly share what I've been able to learn with you. Riddles? A flash of burning, almost childish curiosity brightens Cassia's austere countenance. Have you not tried to make this wondrous discovery for yourself? I have, of course. I'm an old man who is blind in one eye and can barely move his legs. I never found anything. But that doesn't mean there's nothing to find. First location from the riddles isn't far from here. It's a bridge that was supposed to go through the center of this district and into the void toward the neighboring asteroid. Only a couple of its spans were built, and even those lie in ruins. Still, if the cache survived after all those years, it is there somewhere. The second location is in the Lantern of the Great Cathedral. A lantern is a small tower on top of a dome. You've seen Footfall's atrium, haven't you? The whole atrium is just the nave of the former little cathedral. The Elesia's entire so-called palace would have fit inside what was meant to be not but a single room. The Great Cathedral, had it been built, would have been even bigger, but alas, its construction was getting underway when Dwayne died and the work stopped. The lantern is from its dome, however, had already been built and survived. It was brought inside the atrium and dubbed the Chapel of Saint Drusus the Warrior. That's all I know. I wish you luck in your search. I must take my leave. Good luck to you. Left doors beautiful. Restrict the size of plates. Where is our eccentric new friend? Oh, here's our intro. I just walked all the way around the wrong way.
You have no idea.
I just might. That's the second bottle you've downed.
Octavia. Why is that name familiar? Oh, that's right. Someone said they were...
Dari. Falco sends his regards.
And what
Wanted
does
to
that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care.
My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of amasak.
We'll give you grief, all right. Get out!
Don't think so, Ashmag. And tell Falco to come himself next time.
Dari, I am tired of your mess. Ow! Get some sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
Okti Shireen, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all? Let go of your material concerns and let me grieve in peace. Have we met somewhere before?
Moon looks at you with the glassy eyes of a drunk, and you notice the 2 empty bottles that had been keeping her company before you arrived. He looks completely out of place in this dingy, smoky bar. Or dingy. Dingy. The fancy attire, the abundance of jewelry, the implants planted in with precious metals. Her appearance not only screams wealth, but also audacity. For only an audacious person would flaunt their wealth in a place like this. She's got a robot arm, I saw. I didn't catch that last time.
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Call me Lazarus.
Well then, here's to our meeting. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that you're someone special, since you've been granted an audience with the Liege of Footfall himself.
Members.
It's always a pleasure to make
Unless
the
she's drunk.
acquaintance of someone powerful. And the timing couldn't be better. Jai Haidari at your service. Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on Footfall. Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament.
She's a cold trader. A smuggler who deals in Xenos artifacts. Apart from this heresy, I know of no other grave crimes committed by her.
What kind of help? What do you need help with?
You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on Footfall. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business. I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest. And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rats stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of Footfall's unique atmosphere.
I'm pretty sure it's where I went already.
When I asked the Liege for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladium, in a most lamentable fashion, has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Shireen, fit the bill perfectly. All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Haidari's property carries certain risks.
Commerce test succeeded. Jay appears to be a serious operator on Footfall. The Legion's refusal to help means the loss of a potential ally, so Jay is encroaching on his turf. If Vladam is not responsible for the disappearance of Jay's cargo, he will certainly benefit greatly from it. I suspect that Vladam wants to keep the cargo out of your hands. I want to put him in his place.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny. Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special route so I won't be spotted.
Cool.
Right. Here, that's where those ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo. Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There in the depths you'll find a small courtyard, through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
Oh, she also has art. Looks cool. Burly. She's burly? I guess I can't really tell. Her arms are a little hidden. A burly woman with a wealth of fiery hair is in the process of tinkering with some unknown device that is clinking melodiously melodiously, I think. She has a rough-looking implant in place of her lower jaw. As you approach, the implant begins to move as if independently from the rest of her face. Welcome to the Adeptus Damascus, sir. What can Octavia get you? Amasec, low, something more interesting? Yeah, metal jaw. Octavia freezes in place. It can't be you. Are you Sister Argenta? The Sister Argenta, the one who has the worst scum on footfall shaking in their boots? Well, Station is talking about you. And here you are, in the flesh as our humble Amescus. Argenta stops. Octavia's torrent of adoration with a calm gesture. Okay, hold on. Packers are 3rd and 10 in their own territory. There's almost 2 minutes left. Eagles, come on. Load up. No way you let him get that first down. There's so many of y'all there. Anyways. No more. I seek retribution against transgressors, not glory for myself. Despite her word, you can catch a glint in Argenta's eyes. You can tell she is enjoying this enraptured attention. What is this place? You're in the oldest watering hole in football, sir, the Adeptus Damascus. It's the only Adeptus one can find on footfall, she laughs hoarsely. I'm Octaviana. I serve drinks, lend an ear, and if it comes down to it, quiet the rowdy ones. She sizes you up carefully. Folks usually come to Damascus for either pleasure or business. Might I ask what brought you here? Glances Henrix. Judging by your company, I take you here for business rather than pleasure. I am merely tagging along this time around. So maybe she's met him. I have business here. Where better to do business than football, am I right? Business is the only thing keeping this melting pot going. If it wasn't the best place to make deals, football would have been stripped clean long before now. One asteroid at a time. Davey leans forward. Sitting at this bar often puts folks in a talkative mood, and I don't see anybody paying me to keep quiet. Visits from eminent individuals like yourself boost the status of my establishment, so I can repay you by sharing what I've overheard. Some of it might help you out in your dealings. About that woman that started the gunfight. Why are you so interested? You looking into her or something? Octavia catches herself upon meeting your gaze and bows her head low. Apologize, sir. Me and my big mouth. I guess this is why they broke my jaw so many times. Oh, jeez. Drops her voice. Jay, you know, Jay's pretty great. She's made a name for herself here on football. She's a woman who came from nothing. She follows the unwritten rules of this place. She doesn't walk all over weaker folks, and she drinks like a fish to boot. There's lots to respect. The sad thing is, it looks like she's got on the wrong side of Latium. And since both of them, well, I guess all three of us, have ties to the Caspilica, there's no way out of this. Jay should get off footfall while she still can. Better to lose her business than her life. Odd name, the Adeptus Amacicus, not very reverent. Octavia chuckles. What makes you say that? Do you know where you're standing? On the deck of the Martyr's Endurance, a sacred vessel that once belonged to the Adeptus Mysterum. 100 years ago, the bureaucrats sent a mission here to establish a department, set up some kind of record keeping, overhaul footfall, and make everything here follow a billion laws to the letter. As you can see, it was the Martyr's Endurance and its inhabitants that got overhauled in the end. I don't know what happened to them, but the locals like to come here to make deals and count their money like before in this Temple of the Imperium's accountants. Over there you can see even a sign's been preserved, partially. Ooh, another bad throw from Love. They're getting pressure on him. Keep applying pressure. Great place. And the new name fits perfectly. You like it? I'm flattered. It's not often that we get important visitors here, and it's even less often that they really appreciate this place. How are things here on footfall? Haven't been to our fine station for a while, have you, sir? As per usual, there's never a dull moment. Either someone's getting shot in a square, or some rich guy's going on a safari to hunt commoners in the shadow quarters. Sure, the Legion makes sure that the local shenanigans don't get in the way of business on the station, but what happens on the outskirts adds a little spice to our lives. We make do, but the real trouble is, with every passing day, it gets harder to find grub. I heard that some horrors are happening in the void outside Furibundus. And not all ships are making it here, and the Liege's old patrons don't seem to be in a hurry to help. It's taking a toll on Vladidam's authority, and if his authority wobbles too hard, well, he'll have plenty of people lining up to take his place. Give me the latest. This one might interest you, a tale I heard from a tipsy voidborn from a cargo barge. They exited the warp halfway between Furibundus and the Aviora system, and came upon a shuttle wreck adrift. Oh my gosh, why do you leave that dude wide open? That's like 4th and 1, but I mean, they're just going to hand it off to the running back and get it. The shuttle was registered to the Inevitable Triumph, a merchant ship that disappeared decades ago. She was bound for Footfall. Her cargo holds... Oh, there's a flag. And they blew it up, but there's a flag. If the penalty's on the Eagles, they're not celebrating. They're not celebrating. They're kind of walking around. They're standing around. Oh, it was on Green Bay. The ball's turned over. I think. I don't know. He's explaining something. Yep. Philly's ball. Philly wins. I mean, technically they need a first down, but like minute and a half. Packers only have 2 timeouts. Ooh. Anyways, merchant ship that disappeared decades ago. She was found on foot. She was bound for Footfall. Her cargo holds brimming with valuable goods, but she never made it. If anything, it all survived the shipwreck. It could be quite the lucky find. Here's another tidbit for you. Some poor sot here was here bawling about his crew. Oh, not that guy. His crew tossed out a whole shipment of cargo along with the trash, and it was his fault somehow. He hid the fact, and once they docked at Footfall, he immediately went on the run. No surprise there. Had they discovered his blunder, he would have been executed. I don't know what sort of cargo it was, but the ship he served on usually goes between Footfall and Winterstale's realm. She passes the 100 Dreams Crossroads and Lagran's Belt. If you happen in that area, you might want to look for whatever that idiot chucked overboard. That'll do for now. Give me a drink. Davia looks at you closely, then takes a bottle from the shelf and uncorks it. The transparent, pungent-smelling liquid quickly fills the glass and sits between you. Pastel's receptors hisses quietly as he says in an insinuating tone, "The alchemical composition of this substance is known to me, but never before have I come across such an unusual application. An exquisite path of martyrdom in honor of the Omni Messiah." Narrows his eyes. "I speak from personal experience, Lazarus. Don't. Use lore to look at it." Lore test succeeded. The glass contains liquid that is clearly made from spent promethium. This is moonshine, virtually unfiltered, that quickly blows the drinker off their feet and, when imbibed regularly, turns their liver to a bubbling sponge. Anything better? Octavia grabs a dusty, unopened bottle from under the bar and a clean glass. The amber liquid splashes against the crystal walls as she adds in a couple of black pebbles. The soft, spicy aroma tickles your nostrils. Cool. The anesthetic warms your throat pleasantly. You can make out a hint of spice. The flavor is the flavor of an oak barrel and a distinct earthy aroma. You feel a little more at peace, and you reach the bottom of the glass sooner than you'd like. I'll be going. Davia bows her head slightly. Until next time, sir. Delicious. Okay. That's the... Oh.
Unexpected result.
Use the Ghanaian achievement mistake for the sake of attaining these enriched agent. There might be more colorful characters I miss. I'm gonna quickly just hover over everyone and make sure. Already tried checking out these homies. Oh, there's a door there.
Just as I planned.
Whoa! Oh, by the throne, that's him, isn't it? The poor sap who got his tongue cut out by the Anvers. That's the one. I think he was from the Caspalica. Well, his troubles are over now.
I've read about this.
The yourself moves slightly. A soft hissing can be seen her from the depths of the furniture. Is there like something in there, or oh, we can't loot this guy? Master crafted power maul. Yeah. Ooh, 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 my cursor. Okay, also I'm gonna close my stream because pretty sure that game's over. Well, sweet. Thugs. Oh, you look like someone important. Hello. Woman looks to be in her 40s, and she is surveying you with interest. Her right eye appears almost black against her dusky skin, while her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through the smuggled lens of a prosthesis. Prosthesis, I don't know. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Oh, she has art too. Looking for something specific? You're buying or maybe selling? Don't be shy, just ask. Old Riza knows. Are these the people I was looking for? All kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. Riza falls silent, though her eyes don't leave your face. Her expression gradually shifts from tactless interest to astonished deference. I know you, Lazarus. Who would have thought a high flyer? Oh yeah, because I'm Gremlin. Such as yourself would ever land in our neck of the woods. The audacious schemes you've pulled off, they're the stuff of legend. Even the Caspalica could learn a thing or two. From somebody like you, I'll offer only the best prices, the real deal. Quite the admirers you have, rogue trader. Let's see what you have to offer. Yep, these are the void people. The only thing I'll be able to get next is this big old hammer. Or makes a melee attack. They gain +2 MP and 6 extra hit chance. Less to the end of the round. Stacks. Monofilament. I know after watching a video that the elves love their monofilament. I was just say I like this for getting rid of the veil degradation, but maybe I just give him big sword. But the mall's better. That's the thing, is he gets all the benefits of a warrior sword and he inflicts bleed. Let's just give the big sword a try for a little bit. If I don't like it, I just switch. Easy. Anything else? Who are these boys you work with? Lowers her booming raspy voice. You heard about how the Clipper Saint Cognatus got hit recently? Cargo was cleaned out. Everything of value taken. Well, that was my boy's handiwork. An ill-considered confession. Confession? What are you on about? Old Rizza just likes to embellish when she wants to make an impression. The nonsense she spouts in the presence of important people. Wait, the Packers did get the ball back. With 5 seconds left. So they're going to have to go for a Hail Mary or a super deep field goal. What the heck? They'll help me. Yeah. Carousel is the Fellowship of the Void, an association of enterprising like-minded people who help the upstanding citizens of the Imperium rid themselves of the possessions that are weighing them down. Notice Abelard's face twists in disgust. We seem he has a rather strong opinion on the individuals to whom Rizza refers as the Fellowship of the Void. Terribly noble of you, Rizza nods solemnly. It's a heavy burden, but someone's got to shoulder it, don't they? I'm glad you see where I'm coming from. What kinds of goods are you willing to buy? Tech is always the best. When it's broken, no sweat was fixed to take apart and leave it to the boys. The handling of sacred technology by laypersons on initiating the Omni-Messiah's priesthood is a Category 8 blasphemy, incriminating evidence of profane acts perpetrated by the unit named Old Rizza has been recorded for use in future judicial proceedings. Chuckles darkly. Do you mean to threaten me, Tech Priest? Well then, I'll keep a record of this conversation too. I wonder which of us will feel the harsh hand of justice first. Will it be me standing in chains before your brethren, or you standing in an air dock before my boys? Grandpa says hello. Breaks to a broad smile. Ah, that old rascal. I thought he had croaked in the mines long ago. But old man still alive and kicking. You say. Me and him scrapes together. Oh, the weird, wonderful things. Things we've acquired. Like wouldn't send his regards along with just anyone. You must have done him a good turn. Because that old Riz is going to give you a special discount. Gift discount. On all items. Oh, that's big. So yeah, stupid freaking. Okay, yeah, the game's over. It wouldn't, like, play it for me. Okay, but now that I have that discount, I definitely would like to get... see if I can get some. But I need to give her a lot. Oh, I gave her a little bit too much. I feel like that would be really good for Cabela. Yeah, it's kind of okay. He does way more than the sub, but the problem is that the sub gives me stats. So
Always keep your eye on the prize.
yeah, surely they're not going to notice or care.
The machine god grants me insight.
Hey, I have more stuff to trade you. Actually, yeah, let's see. How much further? Oh, wait, why didn't I get that stuff before? Oh no, but I got a ton of these grenades now. Okay. Neat. A higher ceiling rending damage. Let's try these. Actually, I'm gonna have you carry more grenades just so that you can tear it up.
I always have a backup plan.
Can't go down there, right? Yep. Oh, interesting. Might take a second to go let my dog out and grab something to eat. Okay, so where am I meeting her? Help Jay recover the cargo from the secret warehouse, which is located in the northeastern part. So yeah, I was... This is the place I already went to.
Let us not dawdle.
That is really funny. You're back. have a roll. I'm gonna take another bite, 2 more bites of it before I inevitably walk in here and have to listen to someone talk. Or read, I mean. Oh yeah, it always beeps. Dirty, I'm here. What a joy it is to see you. Follow me, please. Oh, she had a 2-hander. Wasn't here before. Is this all a setup? Is
Rise
she
to the
gonna
top, or
try
get
and pull a
left in the
fast one on me?
dust.
Oh,
Lord
no.
Captain, do you think this enterprise is wise? I wouldn't be surprised if this all turns out to be a trap.
I concur with Master Viserion. This place reminds me of the maintenance modules on Urak 5. All the colors are so grubby.
Containers airtight. I get a feeling that this was originally a standard box for transporting non-fragile cargo that was then sealed manually. That's not help you. So what, you're gonna make a stake charge?
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
If that doesn't tell you what your hit chance is, so you just kind of gotta
It's
rip
as
it.
good as done. Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Actually, this isn't my preferred cover, but we'll have to do. Get her some veggies. This would be a great one to have. Gassio just blast them all, but a lot of help conservators and do this 9 cover, so.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
As long as that barrel doesn't blow up. Say, oh, I was hoping it would let me check line of sight something.
If I may. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
That sucks. It also sucks. That's blocking the path. I take him out. Oops.
I'll make it happen. On it. I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? It's as good as done. Best defense is a good offense.
What the? Why can't I use this?
I won't stand for it.
Huh?
On it. I won't compromise my principles.
Out of my way! Hold
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Pain and duty go hand
Yeah,
in
those
hand.
barrels seem like a bad idea.
I've suffered worse.
Let's make it quick!
Okay. Killed a lot of their own. Yo, can you not run into the poison, homie? You're gonna get yourself killed.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, but that doesn't work on strangers. Oh my gosh, you idiot. Why are you standing here in my way?
I'll do it.
Don't hit the stranger.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Good. Oh, there's even more y'all back there? Looks like he resistant. No?
Let's get to it.
His hand is in his face. Fuck.
Here we go.
They're just running into poison to get killed.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Yeah, all this poison?
Going somewhere?
Nice. Thank you. Why do I have less AP? What the heck is happening with my character? Oh, is it because I shot at the start of combat? Maybe that's what it is. I think all my brains dead, yeah, except for him, unfortunately, so.
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? You never stood a chance.
Oh, she gave me another action. She's a... is it officer, I think? That makes more sense.
Hold on.
I was like, why do I have no AP? Bet all of her homies are running into poison.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Let's get to it.
Huh? Where's the retaliation? What? Oh my gosh. He's stunned.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, he wasn't stunned. I thought he was like covering his face. Ah, I'm so stupid.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I think I have one more AP now.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due. Everyone, step aside. For the throne's holy terror, smite your enemies. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. The Emperor is on our side, naturally. I won't object. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
High momentum.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. Make it happen. Accept your lot. Who, if not me?
Vengeance will be swift.
Rejoice in battle!
Ah, I was hoping she would. I mean, she could avoid that. What the?
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Be
Stay
strong.
alive, I guess, Rando.
Greater trials lie ahead. I'll do it.
Living on the edge.
What the? Are you stupid?
Really riled up.
Oh, I made a mistake. It's so tragic.
Let's see to it.
That's almost it. That's not quite what I wanted.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. Alas, no.
Let's get to it.
Why are you homies just running for the poison? Why would you do that? Homie, your team sucks.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. I'd rather not. One fewer target. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Oh yeah, you finally have had a turn.
I've suffered worse.
I need a foothold. I won't object to it. I'm done with this momentum.
What a mess. Thanks for the time we didn't come here with just the three of us. Oh, they didn't die. Shut up and get moving, Core. We just need to open the passage to the tunnels and get our guys in. Jay, on your signal. These ashmags dared to touch something from the cargo. 235. Thank the Exalted One. Those ashmags didn't have time to make off with anything yet. Give me 2 minutes, Shireen. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew, who will deliver my property somewhere safe. And done. Moves her hand from her ear and turns to you. We're good. Now, how about we relocate to a more pleasant and private space to discuss the details of our deal, specifically payment for your efforts. What, we're just going to leave your priceless cargo here unattended? Nothing to worry about. After all the ruckus we've caused here, I doubt anyone will go anywhere near the containers. I am, however, infinitely flattered by your concern for my, now our, property. I hope your vaunted wisdom is worth all the... let's go. She opens her mouth to reply when you hear the sound of many footsteps. Oh, stop right there. You're already poisoned. In the name of the liege, Your Excellency, please forgive my vehemence, most noble Lazarus. I never expected to encounter such eminent persons in the corner of Footfall. Well, he got pale when he saw me. Most noble Excellency. She lips slightly and shoots you a confused look. I am Vladium's Tokara's personal agent. The man hesitates, choosing his words carefully. I came here to remove from criminal circulation a shipment, the distribution of which is banned in the lands of Footfall. Horrendous Xeno heresy that has been fraudulently delivered to a bastion of the Holy Imperium. Looks at Jay. I do not doubt for a moment, most noble Lazarus, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought about by another's manipulations. Commerce successful. It is too great a coincidence that the Liege's representative should arrive in the Shadow Courts just after Jay has recovered her rightful spoils. It seems that the guards reported the problems with the shipment over the Vox, and not just anyone, but to the Liege's personal agent. Vladium Tokara knew about the shipment from the start and planned to take it for himself, and to get rid of Jay if he could. Behold, the grubby, underhanded struggle between cold traders. And had it not been for your impromptu deal struck in the bar, Vladium might have succeeded. This Targo belongs to the Von Valaxius dynasty. Is Lord Tokara trying to encroach upon the property of a rogue trader? No, no, your lordship. I beg you to forgive this wretched serf. A terrible misunderstanding. 1,000 apologies. I won't disturb you further. Jay watches him hurry away, then looks at you. I wish I could see Vladium's face when he finds out he almost stepped on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse. Listen, Lazarus, I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Vladium and I have had our difficulties, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner. At least not so soon. Oh, why is there... If you hadn't agreed to our deal, Shireen, my gang and I would already be floating in orbit around one of Footfall's asteroids. Why is... Yeah, wait a minute. Why is the veil degradation seeming to be a little wonky? I'm noticing some frostbite. There's a tentacle. And yes, my shipment contains Xeno artifacts, possession of which is a death sentence for any commoner. But you, Shireen, do not strike me as a commoner. If I had told you directly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since those illicit words did not escape my lips, you would merely be agreeing to help an unfortunate soul, me, to recapture a few containers. My sincerest wish was to protect you from any unnecessary trouble, Shireen. I swear by the Exalted One. And I do hope that this misunderstanding will not affect our future cooperation. This statement is true, with this exception that you yourself are an uneducated laywoman, and a thief who ought to stay away from the technological perversities of non-humans. I am now requesting your preventive disposal. Uneducated me? I've held things in my hands that you, cog for brains, can only dream of in your oil-soaked data fantasies. Stop hiding behind piety and law. You're simply defending your clique's monopoly on anything and everything of interest and monetary value. Tell me about your business of Footfall, the truth of it, and don't leave anything out. Alright. This is my first year in the Expanse. It's not my first year in business either. I've sat at the negotiating table with all sorts, not just loot hunters or smugglers either, but with Xenos. One's intelligent enough to believe that mutual benefit was a better outcome of our meeting than mutual destruction. I know, yeah, I keep seeing some warp oddities. But speaking from the bottom of my heart, I know where the line is between an ordinary deal and a betrayal of humanity, and I never cross it. A principal rogue can think on her feet, is not afraid of inhumans. I see nothing wrong with making profit where it does no harm to oneself or the Imperium. It gives you a pearly smile. We think alike, Shireen. Well then, does this mean I can hope for our partnership to continue? Rogue Trader could use someone with your talents and connections, Jay. I'd like to see you in my retinue. I want to stay partners, no more secrets or half-truths. I swear to the goodness of the Exalted One. It's the sign of Aquila. Lark is a look of approach. You would sully Von Valaxius' name by inviting people like her into our retinue, Lord Captain. The decision is yours, but do not be surprised if unsavory rumors start to spread on Footfall. Argenta regards Jay. It is a strange circle you are forming around yourself, Rogue Trader. Sister Argenta Jay gives almost leeches once over. I've heard all about your deeds on Footfall. I never would have guessed there was an angelic beauty behind all the ideal gossip. And while we're at it, Shireen, when were you going to reveal your true identity to me? Jay cocks her head to one side curiously. I am infinitely flattered by your attention, but if I had known I was talking to a rogue trader, not an envoy of one, I would have shown some decorum. You were hardly forthcoming yourself. Neither of us have been completely honest. Guilty as charged. You're right on that one. So I guess I'm in no position to criticize. Either way, I'm entirely willing to join your retinue. From now on, my knowledge and experience are entirely at your disposal. Ooh, nice. Oh, and one more thing. If you're interested in a rather lucrative offer, one that can give the Von Valaxius Protectorate a leg up, I say now isn't the time to be thinking about such things, but once we're back on the ship, perhaps you could spare me a minute, Shireen.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I think she works. She's supposed to work similar to Henrik's, is my assumption.
I always
everyone
keep
get out of
my
the poison.
options open.
Yep, she's an officer. Let's look up some suggestions. I assume, I'm surprised. I thought that she was gonna be, I already forget the name of it, the class that Henrik's that I picked for him. I thought she would have that as an option, but I don't see it. Trader J build.
J.
Wait, stop. All I want to see is the second class, and then just kind of figure it out on my own for the fun of it. Oh, that's weird. Oh, the talent trees. I think Master Tactician is what they're showing. Which I wouldn't mind. Honestly, I have another Master Tactician. Whoa, her stats are crazy. What the heck? There's a lot of stuff just getting over 80. She must have some good gear. But also, it looks like she has an interesting stat spread. Okay. Yeah, again, I wouldn't really mind at all having a Master Tactician. So. What's that been? Oh. I'm actually just gonna be a little lame and copy this one. Since I just got her, and I kind of want to just keep going for now. I don't want to bother reading every single little. Oh. Yes, yeah, because she's been doing Xeno shenanigans. She has various weaponry. Yes, let's give her the gloves that I think are, or no, they're not gloves. They're these. Yeah, give her that. What's her awareness? Looks epic. Looks sick. Looks like a pirate. Let's dodge. Hey, where's the... Looks like she fancies grenades, so where's the... Look at that. Oh yeah, she has no. Yeah, she just has all Xeno weapons. It's like a submachine gun. Looks like, yeah. That's a pistol burst. So it's pistol burst. Okay. I could give her the shoddy that I've been carrying around. Oh, it's a two-handed chainsaw sword. Cool. Maybe I should actually give her the one I... Nope, I sent her the ship, so I can't give her that one after all. But I'm guessing maybe it's supposed to be an upgrade for her. That other two-handed sword I grabbed. Those boots. Use the words move. Whoa! Just like that? Just +3 movement. Just no biggie. I don't even know who I want that on. I guess her. Also, that's a shame. I assumed that since she was messing with Xeno stuff, that she would have already come with a little bit of heretical that spread.
Is there money to be
Yeah,
made?
what's going on? Why am I seeing some... Nothing else? Nothing new? Oh, right. I should change the formation because now I'm...
I always have a backup plan.
Is that all I can do down here for now? Destroyed bridge. Is that this? Hey. Oh, is this?
Let us not dawdle.
The other caches doesn't continue. Oh yeah, and I have to report back to what's his bucket anyways. Oh, I happened to click just right on the spot I need. Well, Shadow Den. Smile Brain's features. Hope their suffering was commensurate for their deeds. True that Den's Bellardo was your parishioner, that he endowed the Drusians with donations? It is, over the course of his life, that reprobate had burdened his soul with many vile and egregious acts. His confessions were akin to a grand catechism, whatever that is, listing humankind's imminent vices and enormities. It was all the more painful for him to realize that, of all the heinous acts he had committed, not one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Ben's Bellardo was afraid of death, and that which would await him after. He hoped to atone for his misdeeds. He yearned to convince, if not the Emperor, then himself at least, that he had been more than a conscious speck of Malganant mound his entire life. I see. Ooh, I could get this if I can earn enough reputation. Oh. I got a ways to go. Thankfully, I have a ton of crap. If only you were strong enough, Argenta.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I'm confused. I thought this was the church. Is this the church?
I always keep my options open.
Is this not the chapel? I assume so, since this is where the... Or actually chapel. I like that. It actually sounds familiar. Like there's a fancy building somewhere around where I... Unless it's just this place, but I don't think this is just the chapel. This is like the Liege's estate or something. Chapel, chapel, chapel.
money to be made.
Are there Andrews thugs here? Oh. Here you want to throw a foul on the Legion's stores? The station stars? So this is because I chose to go to the... I do want to go to the Aggie world next, but I just want to tackle a few of these.
I always have a backup plan.
Was it a quest now? Lloyd Dock Alpha Row. Oh, is this that? No, there's no way it's the cache thing. I never found out the code to. But there was also something else I was going to do here. I don't remember what it was.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
So maybe I can't complete it for now? Anytime. What was the other quest? I had something else. Solomorn. Oh, they're here. Oh shoot, could I have had him this whole time? And I... Shoot! Wait, no. This wasn't here before. I'm super positive this wasn't here before. quickly.
Thank you for responding to my request, Rogue Trader. I'm here on the orders of Marshal Strax to ask for your help. We are in pursuit of a TIE thief. We must board the thief ship, execute the heretic for his crimes, and return the sacred tribute to the protection of the Adeptus Arbites. The reward for your assistance in this matter will be the thief's frigate, the Heartless, which we will capture in the course of the mission.
It is a pleasure to see you, Solomorn. And you, Glautio.
Glato, speak! Not every cybermastiff receives a personal greeting from a rogue trader. Such an honor warrants a response.
Why have you approached me and not Winterstale?
I did, and I was rebuffed. As Rogue Trader Winterscale rightly pointed out, from the moment of the tie's collection, responsibility for it transfers to the Adeptus Arbites. He also noted that the loss of a world is not an inconsiderable detriment to his protectorate, and he has no intention of expending resources to recover something that no longer belongs to him. Under similar circumstances in the past, our arrangement would have obliged us to turn to Lady Theodora. She was a key figure in supporting the Lex Imperialis in the Coronis Expanse.
It is poor from a rogue trader to refuse to help servants of the law.
It is not for me to judge the Emperor's anointed, not least when I cannot fault his reasoning.
I expect to be welcome. I said I'm getting it. He said I'm getting a ship. I will help. What's the plan?
Captain Sargona and his flagship, the Heartless, are concealed in Mundus Nullius. The exact location can only be determined with your ship's augurs when we enter the system. The Heartless is escorted by a small flotilla. You'll need to neutralize it in order to capture the frigate. Arbiti strike teams will land on the upper deck, while your boarding party handles the remaining bays. My squad of arbitrators will take on the most difficult and dangerous part of the operation. The ultimate goal is to capture the captain's bridge and interrogate and execute Sargona.
Tell me more about the ship you were promising me.
The Heartless is the enemy flagship. It has been corrupted with inhuman technology, but you have the necessary resources to purge it of Xenos filth and make it serve the Imperium once more. Even if you don't wish to own a ship previously crewed by pirates, you will have prospective buyers lining up to take it off your hands. I'm no expert on ships, but when I questioned the captains on Footfall about the Heartless, they were almost salivating as they listed its virtues.
We'll take it. We are taking it, aren't we, Sherry? It's a whole extra flagship and practically for free.
Doing the Imperium a service is worth more than satisfying any personal desire. Especially one as undignified as yours, Jai.
Oh, Jai.
Purifying and removing a ship equipped with blasphemous modifications from the hands of apostates is the sacred duty of all servants of the Omnissiah and of the Emperor.
So you're offering me a ship I have to... Counteroffer, I get the ship and an arbiter joins my retinue as well.
I do not have the power to choose my assignments,
Dang.
Rogue Trader. However, if the mission is successful, the Marshal is unlikely to refuse to deploy me as your escort.
Or for me to capture a ship that I have to capture myself, hardly a profitable bargain, isn't it?
What I am offering is the coordinates of your future trophy and a team of arbitrators to help you take the vessel. You will be enriched, and you will be continuing the alliance formed by Lady Theodora with the Adeptus Arbites. It is for you to judge the value of this opportunity.
Do I want the ship, or do I push for cut of the tithe? Because I don't know what the tithe is. I don't know. But I'm hoping that they said that there's Xeno stuff on the ship. Does that mean I'll get Xeno resources and I can complete that one contract? I'm hoping that's the case. So I'm going to say I see. Need more information about the thief.
Sign. Transfer the latest data. Bryce, hologram. This one has the complete file.
Give me a rundown.
He is a former privateer and a fugitive psyker. At one time, he was involved in the cold trade and the supply of Xenos mercenaries, but his pirate habits got the better of him, and he started robbing his associates. Now, even among the criminal rabble, he is known as a nasty piece of work. Something of an achievement, you will agree. Zargona is cunning, cruel, and unpredictable.
Play the file. Psyker pyromancy. Formerly sanctioned abandoned his post on a privateer ship. Joined pirates. Bullets. 50 attacks on trading vessels. We desire. We can make out the criminals' surfeit augments. Sumptuous clothing. Something haughty, almost maniacal. It is buried like the tyrants who sooner or later proclaim themselves gods. How are you so well informed?
Shortly after the fall of Rakad Manoris, I questioned the Liege of Footfall. He supplied me with exhaustive information about Zargona and his ship, and gave the arbitrators full access to the docks. I suspect Takara's compliance stems from some bad blood between him and Zargona. Scum eating scum. Nothing new there.
That'll do.
As you wish.
Any tactical recommendations?
The task is relatively simple. Kill all enemies we encounter, and not let them kill us. Zargona must be taken alive for questioning, but I and my team will handle that. There is one other thing. The following call signs will be used for Vox communication during the mission. You will be RT1, and I will be DX1. I also request you use RBT sign language throughout. Non-verbal commands are faster than speaking, and will allow us to catch our target unawares. Here is a short list.
There are dozens of basic commands, from head nods to combinations of hand gestures, everything you need to quickly and efficiently communicate enemy positions and numbers, and even coordinate joint attacks. What do these call signs mean?
DX1 means I am in command of the Delta Sigh Squad. It's one of our standard designations for strike teams in the Expanse.
Rogue Trader.
RT1 is you, the Rogue Trader and leader of the Rogue Theta Squad. For a short mission like this one, these identifiers should suffice.
Emperor's Eagle. No, I'm good. You have a deal.
Good. Do you have any further questions?
I've managed to tell you we'd be able to cope, but
No.
Of course not.
Still on mission.
They're gonna
In
keep
your absence,
tantalizing
my
me with him.
subordinates and I will be checking weapons and finalizing tactics for the assault. In other words, we will be wholly occupied with preparations.
No more questions. Board the flagship.
Acknowledged. Zargona is already dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
I think that was my only matter of business to take care of here. We have a lot to discuss on the ship. I can't go there right now. That's what I want to take care of.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Yeah, I'm gonna give that sword Jaya. I think she'll make better use of it. So let's give you back your dual wield. Where's that sword? It was this one, yeah? Pretty sure it was this one. And where'd that club go? What the? Where is it? How blind am I? There you are. You get the big cool sword. That one has better armor penetration, but this one has a lot more damage and bleed, so I think in the end it'll pan out. In the meantime, ooh, that's cool. It's like this one though. Maybe I just did this though. Sure, big willpower. Bella, feels like I haven't seen you in forever. Oh, she can use heretical stuff. How did I not notice that before? All this sweet heretical gear can be hers. This one is also funny. That's a big roll of dice one. But this one's also kind of nice. Just like... I guess technically anyone can wear that, but I don't know. Just got like kind of synergizes, you know. She only has a little bit of heretical points, so she can't use all this stuff. But she can use some of it at least. I thought this one was heretical. Where's my heretical stuff? I swear I had heretical armor I was holding on to all this time. but I guess I got sick of it and I threw it away. Oh well, that's too bad. That's lame. She can only use this one. She's not even high enough to use the other heretical crap I've been holding on to. Oh, there's this one, but I don't know. I don't know. It's a little risky. What was yours again? Yeah. Ugh. Nah. Oh, you have the tech use gloves. What are your gloves again? Yeah, sure. I'm mostly just bringing pastel for tech use passes. But every once in a while, he'll get a really clutch chain, lightning chain. Maybe I do need to switch him to plasma, though, and see if he can just be a big-time plasma sniper. Hey, where's your sword? Hello? I don't think I have a better one. Did I throw away those power swords? Minus the enemy's parry's super nice, though. I really like that. This one also can just freaking smack down. So maybe we try that for a spin. What was that ability again? Oh yeah. It's neat, it's neat. Didn't I have one that guaranteed they got MP? The question is, does that count her blade dance thing? And through using special abilities, I'm going to interpret that as that she can do her blade dance. So, hopefully that's true. Maybe I'll take her for a spin again, though. Rate the ship. Let's talk to some... Actually, where's that void lever thing they were talking about? One of the ship's fuel levers is in a poor state. Inspect and diagnose the problem. Void ship bridge. So... It's somewhere around here? Where's this lever at? Unless I'm misunderstanding. It's not up in this area. Somewhere else. But who are you? His robes are spotless as rigid color. Greetings, Lordship. Kyurgen Majoris. Tell me about your responsibilities. Apparently I haven't talked to this guy yet. My job is to save lives, heal wounded officers, develop vaccines. Oh, that's right. He was the dude who we had to stop because he was trying to quarantine people. Irritating. Not the most passionate of healers, are you? Especially I do with the healers trade. I prefer patients to be aggravating. Most of our new methods. There are many. Did you come to serve my flagship? Master healer. We're going to manage someone expired, not an illness. Shame, I was still influenced with the ruinous powers. I saw refuge lady. Are you? The customs of quarter world's true song compromise. Each man read, raised bright. Heretic, I believe, was one of the favorite local sayings. As for demonstrating the superiority of knowledge, advice of the holy ecclesiarchies, well, that kind of defiance was sure to put my life at risk. Naturally, I was Cordelia. Still is needed people like me, educated and capable of intellectual thought. However, anyone who is permitted to learn does so under strict supervision. I have learned Lady Insedia's ship has a dedicated compartment for sages and keepers. Knowledge more resembles a prison than a labyrinth. You serve the Emperor faithfully? There's pieces are partially sorcery and play my craft to save his children. Yeah. He's working with girls and cures. Meh. Those who give out in the case. Does it increase health? Give me a general report. The number of epidemic or large scale threats. Okay. Natural disease. The senior officers. The Master Helmsman's headaches caused by his faulty implants, the high factotum's occasional indigestion, the Master-at-Arms combat wounds can hardly be considered life-threatening. Holds a finger dismissively for every officer he mentions. The rapid cases that I obliged to manage as Chirurgeon Majoris. At least the Infernus Master does not waste my time and simply comes to pick up ointments for his burns. Okay, apparently I missed talking to this dude. But where is this fuel thingamajig? Are you over here? No. You up here? I don't think it would be over here. Oh, you can't have a gamma data bank. This is increase treasures. Great mechanisms to transfer a secret data into a format that could be that you can comprehend without the assistance or servant of the Omni Messiah. Did you do that to all of them? They blaze evil of corroding matter and destroying it from within, terrorizing me. This deadly plague infects mechanisms as well as metals. There's a priest in either gift. They're talking about rust? Oh, this is a terrifying speed. It's all in matter with organic objects. Bring something new as a result. Tech splicing. Well, these are multiple things, I think. No, it contains pestilence. I'm gonna bring this up to pastel. Never mind. Oh, is this the faulty field thing I'm looking for? Did I fix it? I think I did. My personal log states that the ship's Fox system is malfunctioning. Can you explain? Lord Captain is caught off guard by your question. It takes a moment to find her words. Fox system is functioning as expected and no communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please allow me to check the system's calibration settings in your presence to alleviate my any concerns you may have about its performance. Foxmaster's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables on the control panel, flipping switches and turning dials. She issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck. At last, accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the box, and the flickering of signaling lights, the dance of her hands concludes. All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. She studies your face and waits your response. Thank you for your service, Lord Captain. The Forgotten Twin system is of particular interest to the rogue trader. What's that? Like somewhere to fly? Cassie has nothing new to say, does she? What's up?
I have enjoyed.
Oh, Argenta wanted to talk. Argenta, let us speak. Okay, let me save, just in case I get hit with an important thingamajig. I'm waiting for you to tell me about the past and explain the strange words of the cultists. Let me guess, we're gonna go talk in my office, and I'm not gonna.
I would
It's not gonna be voice
only
acted.
one thing of you, rogue trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Okay, let's go there right away. Yeah, it's not gonna be voice acted. Dang it all. Treasure drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature on the warrant. A seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me with wrath of fury and of righteousness. His voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine, and ruin to foes of thine, the fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time, with her head raised high. Slowly, the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with an uncanny resolution. Rogue trader, we need to talk, or rather I need to tell you something, the truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valaxius' ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. I'm listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story, and you'll see why. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse, and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus's mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. And for all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way, Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. Never heard of such a planet. Does it belong to the von Valaxius dynasty? Yes, now the planet is yours by right. But it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I'll explain in due time. May I continue? The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice rose reverent. Argenta the living saint. She is my patroness. The order named me after her. She died millennia ago, when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes for her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saint's remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts. And suddenly I, myself named after the saint, came across this information. I realized at that moment that it was a portent. I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. Why'd you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he could have helped you in your search into Saint's remains. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was a portent revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth. I told him the honest truth that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hands on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favor. That's understandable. Searching for your destiny, your place in the world, is a special matter, a personal one. You either succeed at it or you don't. Argenta looks away, looks at you, somewhat in surprise. I thought that I had been called, that finding the ship was my destiny, my place in the world? Perhaps there is something to that. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. Mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the Order of Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Hopefully it's a big bolter gun. Argenta's biography, I think, at times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. What happened next? Defeat. The ship's aguers failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's geography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of the mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship. And that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on Footfall, something about ways, doors, please, addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak, it was shaking with disgust. These were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished, all those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Conrad's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valaxius servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? No need to blame yourself, but the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valaxius ranks by then. they would have found the planet even without you going there. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Kunrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange the audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine that Vulture must have figured out that it was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium. And what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? Sadly, the only one who might have all the answers, Kunrad, escaped. Oh yes, I sincerely hope that we will meet him again. That serpent needs to answer a few questions before he's plunged into cleansing flame. And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Rogue Trader. Looks you in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption, or the light of righteousness. What did you find? The man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on Footfall. Argenta smiles, as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends, rather than a bloody battle. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then, back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request. A leader who's willing to honor those who laid down their lives for them and take care of their children is a leader who inspires trust. And the way you acted in that moment. Do you remember? There was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. You didn't turn a blind eye to his misdeed, but you chose the right words to show him the path to redemption. It was harsh but necessary, like the Emperor's truth, like bitter medicine that helps the sick. I learned much about you in that moment, Rogue Trader, and I wanted to believe I wasn't mistaken in my judgment. So just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found Saint Argenta's ship, is that right? Yes, I rushed to lay Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insist on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics, but I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort, as if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead, the data we collected from the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what the reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? If it's important to you, I will. Argenta walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader, as I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand. I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished, and may the light be with us both on this path. Neat. Okay, who was I going to talk to next? I had to talk to 3 companions. Did I? Sure. Oh, I guess not. Wasn't there something else? I feel like there was something else, but I don't remember. I'm gonna go here and talk to this guy. See if I got any new stuff with my goodies. What the heck? Why is this rank a bunch of really nice stuff that I can't buy? And then the next rank is a bunch of cheap stuff. Cool. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of high quality stuff to trade right now. I unloaded a lot on the religious group. Where can move without provoking attacks of opportunity as long as they less than 50% wounds? Ooh. That sounds really good. How many more? Whoa, that's sick. Jeez, that's really cool. Wait, you can't use this? Oh, I didn't catch the pyromancy part. Damn, I gave Baka life. Guess you can have that. I don't know. Okay. I mean, you can just actually
Not
use...
this Scryer's job.
What? Oh, she needs a lot of crap. My bad. I almost want to give that to him. Oh yeah, we saw this. He's got some sick ass gear. Oh yeah, so let's see. Start turn, targets immobilized by the Weber suffer knocks damage. Oh, it's a two-hander. I misread. I could have sworn that. Yeah, because there's the Weber. So it's an alternation on the Weber where it comes with corrosive acid damage to boot. That's pretty sad. His one-handed sword stronger than the two-hander. Alright, and talk to her. Really be. Up.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherin. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Sherin. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Was there some business you wish to discuss?
Oh, Sherin, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
No more void packing. Oh, I never saw the orc scroll. The flickering light of a dozen candles plays across Jaya's face, making her small smile appear even more mysterious. Shireen, the Exalted One himself, brought us together the day you crossed Vladium's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessing for its return. Do you know what people on my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. Whoa! She puts the containers in front of her, contain one polished Aldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I'm sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck friendship. Ooh, you can only make Deadeye shots with this one. This thing is dope. What's this? Two-hander. Your attack is increased with effect. Most warriors prefer. Okay, so it just seems. Not seeing anything terribly unique aside from just being a really freaking powerful sword. Oh wait, that AoE attack is gigantic. Damn. Oh, you need weapon proficiency. No! I need to use a skill on getting these. Dang it. A truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. I knew you would appreciate the Xenos' mastery of their craft. Gives you curling a lock of black hair around an augmented finger. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues, So, the matter I want to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well. My network runs even without my participation. When it comes to expansion, well, that's where I hit a wall. Rivals envious of my success, she throws up her hands. Falco especially. I am certain the theft of the cargo was his doing. But I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. While the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the expanse, it could crack down on people of my profession at the moment. I think I follow. You wish to use me. Exalted One, forfend. Could such a lowly servant of the Emperor use the radiant bearer of the warrant, like some kind of tool? The other way around, however. If the road trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus and Mysterium, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag schemes. Far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. And the best part of all is that this will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Mysterium Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me that the palace is located on Dragonus, your capital world. You see how everything is aligned so wonderfully, and of course I will repay you in kind. How do I benefit from you gaining the status? Besides being in receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen raises the brow. Wouldn't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them? Or rather than just another pawn, one slip of paper and I'll be able to extend my network to systems far beyond Footfall. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the expanse. I am a business-minded person, after all. Sounds simple enough. I will help you. Exalted One, bless you, Shireen. I couldn't find a better business partner in all the expanse. Ponders for a moment, then graces you with a dazzling smile. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One, and we must cherish it. And you will have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium just yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish relations with. The severe Drusians, the hot-headed pirates. You really need to use the right words. Like a key for a lock, and people will open their hearts to you. Or their wallets. I'll arrange everything. You merely have to ask. I'm gonna go with Pirates of the Expanse, since I already have that discount. Oh, nice. Not a problem, Shireen. I will have my people put in a good word for you in the right circles. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel toward Darganas, the Mercatum Tubula Official. It sounds almost as majestic as the warrant of trade. This is some unknown Xeno, so I'm assuming that means that there might be no orcs in this game. What a shame. I hope to be pleasantly surprised to fight some goofy boys. The orcs are probably a little more large-scale battle than I am equipped for. Also, let's see, did that give me up a rank? I think it did. Nope, but close. Pretty close, actually. That's a sick pistol. That'd be great for her. Man, this rifle. The only problem is that I don't know if I want to use a skill talent on getting that weapon proficiency. I'll have to see. But I was kind of at the point where if I couldn't get a current class talent, I was kind of running out of ideas, so maybe it'll work out. It just doesn't have as much damage, so I'm worried that I'm gonna find a better one very, very soon. I don't know. I could make it my secondary, just so that way I have another sniper and have its unique effect. The sword I'm super curious about, though. Can she use it? Oh, she can. You're so silly. You gave me that sword only for it to be much better on you. Could also just give her this. I mean, I don't know. Think about it. Now, if that's the case, I actually do want to go back to giving him this sword. I think. He's also one of my only means of lowering veil degradation, so. I forgot how strong that arc rifle I got is. I wonder if when I do the other Agri world, if I'll just get gear that's specifically tuned to another character, because all the gear from Yavagama was just so heavily in favor of him.
Of course.
Actually curious to see, does anyone have any? So I have a wee bit of heretical because I made like one heretical dialogue option. Really? She doesn't have any? Oh, she's just pure iconoclast. Okay, okay, okay. Pretty even on iconoclast and dogmatic right now. I actually wonder if there's one of these basic ones that I could. Oh. Nope, next one's like 3 levels. I can potentially pick the training for that sniper rifle if I so choose. See if I can combine that with that rifle and just get so I could equip this and have 2 snipers. I would use this, get a guaranteed crit somehow, and then swap to the other one to use a single AP. I just want to be able to do as much what's the word I'm looking for? What is the word I'm looking for? Why can't I think of it? I don't know. I lost my train of thought. It's fucking crazy. Anyways. What'd you do again? Who is the highest fellowship? I assume it's Cassia? Oh, it's her, of course. That makes sense. Oh, I could give her this. Forgotten Twins. Have I even found that place yet? Real quickly, Lord Captain, he recently reports some malfunctions among the various ship systems. It's time we're dealing with unexpected temperature fluctuations and control failures were observed not only in individual cars, soldier protective equipment, several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. Secretaries are performing the right of machine spares specification remain convinced that the issue were caused by the spares. These well within these parameters. In the last few days, the latest malfunctions are by controls have dwindled. Past few members have started whispering that our vessel is haunted. XP's assurance is not only machine spares, tempers blames. Dissuade the rumors. I think I just say a little bit of dialogue every single time I. Probably that's where like the safe and unsafe effect kicks in is that an event of some... Oh, what the... I did forget to go take a bath. I meant to earlier. Huh? Oh, I think I was supposed to be down there. This is a nightmare, surely, yeah? Or is this real? Oh. The kill Bella tricked me and... What's happening? Sarabak, how could you have let this happen? An assassination attempt on the rogue trader in his own chambers, right under the noses of your enforcers. First out rumbles. Master Arms radiates grim fury, her eyes dark, her lips pursed. With a practiced hand, she removes them all from her belt and offers it to you. An unforgivable error. I accept full responsibility and ask for due punishment. Want an explanation, not vain self-chastisement. Put that weapon away and report. Understood, Lord Captain. Reporting. All adjacent decks have been isolated. We've begun our search for the culprit, and have set up investigation headquarters on the officer's deck. A Cesco Bella if they felt like sending me some blood. The substance has been analyzed and confirmed to be blood containing traces of major mutations. Ugh. While it poses no risk of infection to your lordship, the very presence of such genetic aberration on board is a serious threat to the safety of the ship and must be addressed promptly. Once word of this gets out, many among the crew will surely see it as a brazen challenge to your status as rogue trader. What genetic aberration? Their C mutation mutants are often vicious beasts who sow only ruin and death. They are devoid of all humanity, and the vile blood that runs through their veins feeds their unclean thoughts and urges. Numerous accounts speak of entire colonies falling prey to bloody uprisings staged by these creatures, all because their governors were too squeamish to order genetic purges. You don't say. I wonder why somebody we don't consider human and exterminate by the thousands would think to revolt. What a crazy mystery. Alas, the Imperium's enemies are not limited only to those outside its borders. Mutants have become a considerable threat, especially when given the chance to organize. The heretics have revealed themselves and are eager to fight. Then fight we shall. Let the vessel be purged of their filth. Could this have been an assassination attempt? Then they would have filled the bath with acid or poison instead. There are easier ways to kill someone than drowning them in blood, as foul as that blood may be. Oh, what the? Guess she's just chilling way over here. I beg to differ. There's something of this... were something of this sort to happen to me, my heart would surely stop. What do you intend to do? As one, every enforcer has follows the Lord Captain, this is his task shadow on our honor. We only ask for one thing, a chance to absolve ourselves of our guilt. Allow me to head to the officer's deck at once, so that I may lead the investigation personally. Lord Captain, on a previous occasion, it was your intervention that resolved a matter of my own rigidity, that my own rigidity had only succeeded in making worse. With all due respect to Mistress Sarbach, perhaps she would benefit from your fresh perspective. I thought he was pretty pissed off with my way of handling things. Seneschal, do you think so little of me that you would rob me of a chance to defend my honor? I'm here to see the Master of Arms in action. I will preside over the investigation. Of course, Lord Captain. I'll arrange for the area befitting your status to be prepared on the officer's deck. Where's that? Where's that? Is it somewhere on this? Is this the deck? I thought I was on the officer's deck, but now I feel like I've... Go somewhere else. What the heck was that? want to bring those who help with figuring things out and observing things, so... But if a fight breaks out... we'll stick to the group. You're expected to perform your duties immaculately and report your every step to me. Should any of your actions bring shame to the enforcers, you will answer to me personally. Lord Captain, the 3 officers before you have been tasked with conducting the investigation. The first, Captain Klein, is a veteran with a record of quelled uprisings of mutant abominations in the colonies. Captain Ginevri is young, but she has already preempted several mutinies among the ship's rabble. Lastly, there's Captain Hortoko. His interrogation skills deserve credit, and he knows how to instill fear and respect firmly in the minds of the riffraff. After carefully assessing the officers' bearings... Oh, I like that some of us are sitting here. Where's the rest? Oh, they're sitting over there. Abelard nods with satisfaction. Their drilling is good. Their service records are excellent. Let's see how they perform in the field. What are your findings thus far? We discovered a worker's corpse, mutilated and desecrated. We are still looking into the man's identity and position, but the Chirurgeon's report has confirmed that among all the blood that was pumped into your bath chamber, the blood-carrying mutations was indeed his. The workers from the nearby decks have been checked for genetic aberration, but the mutations identified are all within the norm of laboring masses. They are being rounded up for interrogation as we speak. Even taking into account the neighboring decks only, that constitutes hundreds of people. How do you plan to question them all? Our interrogation techniques are broad and varied. However, nothing loosens the tongue like corporal punishment, beatings, mutilations, torture, public executions. When combined with the psychological pressure, such methods work wonders. Someone tried to kill me, so... An unfortunate necessity. Let us return to the other matters. Indeed, Lord Captain. Most unfortunate. A bloodthirsty smirk stealing across her face. Do you have any working theories? The mutants are plotting, Klein spits in disgust. They've been breeding like void rats, so they're getting cocky. Must have wanted to infect your lordship with their plague. It was an attempt on the Lord Captain's life. It was a threat. The rabble are planning to revolt, so they're trying to terrorize us. Soon you will drown in blood. Insurgents pride themselves on such metaphors. Meanwhile, Captain Hertroko is convinced that it was the work of Rotvir's surviving cultists. However, I believe this to be a warning rather than a threat. What we need to establish is who is trying to warn us and of what. What do you propose we investigate first? The body. Once we have ascertained the dead man's identity, we'll be able to locate his associates and narrow down the number of suspects. Captain Klein is in charge of examining the corpse. Yes, Your Lordship. I'm almost done with my report. As soon as I'm ready, I'll deliver it to you. Now let's begin. While we wait for Klein to report back, please enjoy the refreshments we've prepared for you, Lord Captain. Is something else going to happen? Oh, he's not happy. A pair of enforcers with battered faces is escorting Infernus Master Enric Montag. His lip is busted, his knuckles are grazed and covered with blood, and there is a chewed-up Iho stick between his teeth. One of the enforcers drones nasally. We apprehended him while he was trying to break through to the detained rabble. Got into a scuffle, we barely managed to restrain the troublemaker. He demanded an audience with you, Mr. Sauerbach. Master Farm nods, and the forces release their prisoner. Heinrich adjusts his clothes and approaches confidently. What do your enforcers think they're doing, Jocasta? Why are you assaulting my people, denying them water like they're criminals? You've got teenagers and elderly folk here. They're all just ordinary workers. They've done nothing wrong. No, Enric, what do you think you are doing? Attacking my people, chastising me in front of the Lord Captain. Get out before I have you charged. Enric looks up at you. Your lordship, I ask you please to protect your servants from this abuse. I could probably get some big iconoclast points here. You could go with the idea that the beatings might have already sent the initial message, and we could still get to the bottom of this. Explain yourselves. The enforcers are reveling in their impunity, treating the crew like cattle, especially my clan. Many in their custody are dying of thirst or injuries. My sisters and niece are there too. I don't expect them to be exempted from the investigation, but I'm begging you to put an end to these assaults and let my people have some food and water. That is what the procedure demands. Intimidation loosens tongues. Torment erodes the seditionary's will. The rebel are to know only awe and terror. The words of the ship's regulations ring out across the room. The boy, take your procedures. These are not seditionaries. They serve the diocese, just like you and I. And did any of them confess to anything useful? Nothing important or indeed worthy of your attention. You detect a slight hesitation before the reply. There is something you are not being told. I am interested in any and all statements, even most outlandish ones. Outlandish ones? One in the Inferni was found to be missing his pass to the room housing the work log coginator. Losing such a pass is a serious offense, but the scoundrel claims that an enforcer took it from him. He cannot specify the name and the rank of the enforcer, but he did give a description. A man, tall, blonde. Obviously he's lying. He either lost it or he sold it for a ball of rutgut. Cease the beatings. They're to be given rations. I will not dare disobey your lordship's orders, even when I disagree with. Thank you. We won't forget your mercy. There gestures a disheveled young woman and short-haired girl in her teens. Both are dressed in utility overalls and smeared with soot. Lord Captain, let me introduce my sister Nemi and my niece Mia. Ladies, you should thank the Lord Captain for helping you. Hello, Your Majesty. Thank you for the food and water and not letting them chop our hands off. That would have left us a little short-handed. Chop your hands off? What? It's your lordship, and don't make jokes when you're so terrible at them. Do you want the Lord Captain to change his mind and send you back? Argenta smiles warmly. A feisty one, isn't she? She has the spirit of a true sister of battle, but when I look at her family, I'm glad that she has someone to take care of her, and that the Emperor did not call her to serve him with weapons of fire as we do. Lazarus, are your sirs literate? I could lend them a highly informative pamphlet of etiquette. Cassie glanced at Nemiamia's grubby hands and wrinkles her nose. Then again, they'd probably just burn it for warmth. How did they end up in the hands of the enforcers? My status as senior officer exempted me from being arrested, but the same privilege did not extend to them. They were taken along with the rest of my clan. They were acting horribly. They were hitting people in the head and ribs. They didn't care if someone fought back or not. Nemesis would never allow that. Mia elbows her again. Shush! If they hear his name, they'll get angry again. Nemesis, you say? I wonder who that is. He lowers her eyes in fear. No one, just a hero from a tale my grandfather used to tell when I was little. That's enough, Nemi, tells us brutally. You're not a child anymore, so stop bothering people with those silly rhymes. Forgive my sister, Lord Captain. That was inappropriate. Abelard sighs weirdly. Nemesis, your lordship is the... Yeah, we learned about him, but that was the DLC sub. Legends. A few years ago, some hot-headed declared himself Nemesis. They always meet a sticky end, so foolish enough to believe Nemesis' ravings. Nashal levels a meaningful look at Nemi, who shrinks away. You are a strict lady, Mia. I'm not strict. Nemi's just sloppy. Weren't for me, she would have cut her own arm off with a torture floated out of a breach long ago. Nemi tries unsuccessfully to slap her upside the head. You could at least behave in front of the Lord Captain. It's like I never taught you to respect your elders. You're the one mixing things up all the time. Tell her, Einrich. Einrich ruffles Mia's hair. Don't be mean to Nemi. She is having a hard enough time as it is. Sure, she's always tongue-tied and her jokes are stupid, but her heart's in the right place. He's immediately slapped by his sister and laughs. You have a fine family, Enric. Thank you, Lord Captain. They're all I live for. And thanks to you, the people most important to me are now safe. Snaps attention. Identifying the victim has proven impossible. His face has been smashed and his body badly maimed. There are too many wounds to determine the exact cause of death, but presumably he died after the killer slit his throat, and that's how they drained his blood. No external signs of mutation were found. In other words, we have nothing. Klein, this isn't a report, this is a declaration of our incompetence before the Lord Captain. You will keep digging around inside that corpse until you have procured results. So the enforcer's faces. Hervey looks at Klein with sympathy. She clearly cares about him, but does not wish to trample on her comrade's honor with words of comfort. Trogo regards Klein with contemptuous smirk, while Klein scowls back at him. No external signs of mutation, you say? What about internal signs? Performing an autopsy was inadvisable, due to the danger of contaminating the area with genetic aberration. Awareness. You see a flash of genuine horror in Klein's eyes before his gaze turns glassy. You have seen that look before in the eyes of other veterans. It's the expression of someone reliving painful memories that have left behind deep scars. They cannot hope to overcome such trauma on their own. They would need help, or a partner, or perhaps some strong emotional stimulus. So I'm trying to rile... So this one I'm trying to rile him up by making him get competitive. I've heard that Medicaid officers often perform autopsies in pairs. One cuts the body, the other records the findings. You should get a partner, Klein. According to regulations, one enforcer is required for this duty. However, your lordship's proposal is reasonable. Did you have someone specific in mind? Ginevra would be an excellent choice. Catch Ginevra's grateful look. Then watch as she smiles encouragingly at Klein. Come on, Klein. Better teach the greenhorns how to carve up mutants. I'll grab us a pair of respirators to make sure we don't catch anything. Klein is up to his elbows in blood, his eyes flaring defiantly. I've examined the filth inside and out. Its innards are genetic nightmare. It's a bag of corruption wrapped in human skin, extra organs, scales, atrophied ingrown limbs. But that's not what's important. The body was disfigured posthumously. They killed the mutant with surgical precision before opening his throat and draining his blood. It wasn't until after the actual murder that they crushed his head and tried to cover up his wounds. The wounds were so brutal I almost missed his work tattoo. The victim was a pipe warden, and I found this in his throat. A raven feather. Lore. A certain legend springs to your mind, one involving Saint Quirine, who was granted a portent of enemies hiding among the faithful. When Quirine prayed to the Emperor for a sign that might reveal the traitors, a raven's feather burst out of her mouth to inscribe the names of the conspirators. Only someone versed in the symbiology of the Imperium could have left such a message. Remember Saint Quirine. Could this be a sign? While mutants do not make allusions to saints, this was someone versed in the creed. What tattoo? What did the pipe wardens have to do with anything? The pipe wardens are a worker clan that services the ship's sewer system. The tattoo indicates the worker's status and personal number. This one was senior pipe warden. What purpose was the corpse mutilated? Someone wanted to hide the cause of death? I don't understand. It's better that we find whoever mutilated the body. I want you to have a glass of Amasec for your good work. You look like you need it. He accepts the glass and drowns it instantly. Evidently, he is in no state to savor the banquet and taste a fine drink you have offered him. Where did we find who mutilated the body? I concur. Would you like to give us specific instructions? One cannot disfigure a body like that and stay clean. Look for bloodstained garments. Rags. Like? Yeah, they can match up the blood. That's friendly. The preparator is in a hurry to cover their tracks. You may not have time to dispose of soiled clothing. Thank you, Lordship. What is our next step? We should run the victim's identification number through the masterwork log cognator. If its machine spirit favors us, we'll be able to narrow down the number of suspects. Ginevri, this is your area. Ginevri approaches you, followed by a dignified woman in crimson clothes. Robes. Allow me to introduce the esteemed tech priest, Androvetta Fee. She believes that she has the right to obstruct the investigation and refuse to grant the enforcers access to the master cognator. That's a Benek Trill. I request the laywoman's willful activities be halted. She intends to torment the machine spirit of the masterwork log cognator. Iota IIB. The venerable spirit is ill and is in no disposition to endure such abuse. What is the problem with the machine spirit? The spirit is old and quick to anger. It therefore calls for a sensitive approach, not a tortuous intrusion by this brutish laywoman. Since the start of this watch, the spirit has been unwell, so we have been trying to soothe its woes by applying sacred unugents and cleansing the great machine's boards. The dogma of data recuperative quarantine prohibits any disturbances to blessed machines found to be in such a state. Besides, does data recuperative dogma prescribe? Let no profane hand touch the sacred machine stricken. Let the mechanism be shielded from all worldly touches by a veil of righteous litany, and let its shrine be thricely honored till the melody is no more. I imagine Eva's expression. She would rather have her profane hands touch the neck. Lay people may be prohibited from communing with the machine spirit. Oh, wait. No, I could assign Pastel to it, but this is more about not assigning my people, but letting them see a way to go about orchestrating and getting the regular folk to get the job done. Maybe you may be brave in community with the machine spirit, but you are not a steam tech priest. Ginevri will merely stand at your side and observe. Shoots Ginevri a sidelong glance. Very well. I shall disturb the spirit, but I demand that the laywoman show respect and do as she is told. Raising her hands high, wails, Omni Messiah preserve us. The Great Spirit was infected by a layperson. That is the culprit you should be searching for, not some pipe warden sacrilege. Registering the Category 3 act of sacrilege, resulting in a Category Epsilon Quadro transgressive scenario, requesting the inclusion of the offender in the registry of wanted entities for the purpose of expiative disposal. We discovered that the Coganator's malfunctions began after an unauthorized attempt to access it was made. Someone deliberately angered the machine sphere in order to bury the work logs. Thankfully, the esteemed tech priest was able to appease the spirit and extract the information we needed. The victim's name was Ordo. On the day he died, he was servicing valve 27B, which supplies water to the rogue trader's bath chamber. He also had a partner, who is yet to appear for duty since the incident occurred. We have a suspect. One of the Inferni said that they had his past in the maintenance room taken by an enforcer. Our villain? But how did they get Genevri's guards unnoticed? Sarek stares intently at Genevri as she grows pale. Did the murder get to the Cognator too? Possible since started watching and noticed an operation. Who is the partner? Senior pipe warden Gwedon, number blah. An eighth generation pipe warden. No registered infractions, excellent discipline, perfect work record, an exemplary servant of the Imperium. Master Arms, so you propose we find our new suspect. Your Lordship, there was a man named Gwendon among the rabble waiting to be interrogated. He immediately struck me as suspicious. Please allow me to question the man in your presence. Bring him in, now. Before you stands a gaunt man in work clothes. His face is swollen from the bruises, and several of his fingers are broken and sticking out at odd angles. He stares vacantly into the distance with watery eyes. Start talking, miserable wretch. You tried to kill the Lord Captain, didn't you? Grabs the worker by the lapels. Coat flies open, revealing crude occult symbols painted all over his body. What's this? Heretical brands? Cultist scum? Gwendon yells, barring what? Wait, he's the tall dude with blonde hair. Well, I bet it's this dude. Yes, it was me. I tried to put a curse, Lord Captain. I killed my partner in the wicked ritual, rubbed elbows with them demons, consorted with them, all to carry out a dark plot and doom Lord Captain for the glory of my almighty master. He bursts into a fit of hysterical, theatrical crackling. His words. He's trying to paint them over with fake garnish hues, but his abject terror carries with it too much black and gray. What does he hope to accomplish with this? He's been everything, the vermin. I'm assisting again with Vlogger's henchman. I was right. I guess we weren't so thorough in cleaning them out as we thought. Does the Master Arms not find it, or assess the Enforcer's reaction to the confession? Who looks proud and self-important. Ginevri is biting her nail, as if hesitant to say anything. Sauerbach is observing the worker in silence, apparently sunk deep in thought. Meanwhile, Klein merely stands still, with a distrustful grimace on his face. Other than Hrotko, no one here seems to believe that you were looking at the real culprit. So are these like to cover it up? Does the Master Arms not find it strange that the suspect is so eager to paint himself as a heretic, and in such a preposterous fashion, no less? I agree, Lord Captain. I want the truth. Who are you, and who told you to give this pathetic confession? Man blanches and starts bawling. He gives up his sinister theatrics and babbles in a voice of a calm order. Forgive me, your lordship. I'm not Guidon, and I'm not a heretic. Yard's me name. I'm a laundryman. Please have mercy. They took my family. That enforcer said she'd throw them out the airlock if I don't confess. She made me draw these unholy marks on myself. A significant glance in Sauerbach's direction. Your enforcers have an knack for persuasion, Mr. Sauerbach. This is ridiculous. One enforcer. Name. Give me your name. Ginevry. Her name was Ginevry. What? I swear I have not... Ginevry? We will deal with her later. I will handle the search for Guinan myself. Lord Captain, would you have us execute this demon worshipper? Hold on. He has lied to us more than once, and maybe he is lying to us still. Ginevry, do you have anything to say? I've never threatened his family, and I certainly did not force him to lie and draw heretical signs. I barely remember his face. I may have interrogated him beforehand, but that was someone else who put him up to this. And yet he knows your name and pointed you out right away. Do you not find that funny? And do you not find it funny that your head is always up your arse, Heretgo? It's obvious that someone framed her. Jesus bickering. Lord Captain, we have here's a liar, and a well-coached one at that. He will never confess on his own. What do you suggest? I refuse to believe there's not a single person who saw them being manhandled. Fine. Find those witnesses. That makes sense. You cannot beat a man half to death without everyone in the compartment getting wind of such a scene. What do you want to do with him when we are done? I mean, he has been beaten. It's a matter of, like, who's beating him to talk for them, right? Is the way I look at it. Because, I mean, it described him as, like, being bruised and beaten and cut. Either way, sounds like he's being abused by a warden. And I'm not going to let him be punished for a warden's misdeeds. It will be done. There's no cause to alarm, Lord Captain. This conspirator may have been fake, but now it's only a matter of time before we find the real culprit. We have the pipe warden's names and identification numbers, and we know which clan they are from. We will keep pressing the riffraff until either the culprit confesses or someone turns himself in. I will handle this. Grips the maul on her belt. Please enjoy your meal in the interim. Lord Captain's Townsend will appear before us soon enough. I mean, it's either the guy or the gal. Lord Captain, the real pipe warden Gwedon has been found and is being escorted here as we speak. Are there any remaining questions you wish to address before additional investigation efforts? Insight suggestion helped the enforcers locate the evidence. In fact, we found a bloody synth code in one of the vents. A standard issue included in every enforcer outfit on the ship. We found witnesses to the battery of our false conspirator. According to them, an enforcer in a helmet came to the detained yard, spoke to him, and then gave him a beating so thorough that a ring came off their finger. Alas, the ring could not be recovered. This concludes my report. Someone attempted to mislead our investigation. We cannot let this go without consequences. Undoubtedly, let us go over the facts we have on this sabotage and compile them. The body of the deceased was mutilated after death. It is likely that the nature of the injuries would have proven very useful in the investigation, and that the perpetrator concealed them for that very reason. Someone sabotaged the work log coginator, so it would be harder for us to find the victim's partner, who might have information valuable to the investigation. Instead of the murder man's partner, we were given a fool, one who thoroughly incriminated himself first, before admitting that Captain Ginevri had put him up to it. Who was guarding the body? It was Ginevri, Klein reluctantly nods to the fellow enforcer. I relieved her when I came to inspect the corpse, which had already been cut up. Nervously adjusts her coat over Pearson. The corpse was already looking like that when it came under my purview, but I could not get the name of the officer who discovered it. The deck was such a mess that I decided I would deal with it later. I asked the enforcer in this room to present their coats. Rustle of synthetic fabric fills the room. All the enforcers show their coats, except Herr Trocco. He shrugs complacently under the gaze of his comrades. I do not wear it. An enforcer must be able to withstand the cold, and the Surf Street synth coats as a sign of weakness. Behind the armor of affected indifference, lots ooze of grimy hues. This is why I keep Cassie around. She tells me what people are really thinking. Who has access to the coginator? Aubrey did not let anyone into the coginator investigation. Every, you were there the entire time. Yes, ma'am. Since the start of the watch, I went in there right and handed the body over to Klein. The only time I stepped away was to retrieve the data slate from my quarters. I left a watchman, but he went missing. Most likely, one of the officers did not realize he was on duty and sent him off on some errand. But I was only gone for a few minutes. Very convenient. Missing sentry. A data slate misplaced against regulations. Drums his fingers, holsters his belt, where his own data slate is tightly nestled. I don't understand how I could have forgotten it. I always check my gear. What do you think? Fern and I complained that an enforcer had taken his past the room coginator, and it was a man. Then it wasn't her, one of her accomplices. Will you give us a name? Shut your mouth, Torco. Nothing has been proven yet. Klein goes red in the face and brushes Ginevri aside with his shoulder. This Bayard claims that you coerced him. What do you have to say? It's totally true, but I may have conducted his preliminary interrogation like so many others. Petrok requested my assistance because of my experience in dealing with the rabble. But I swear that there is no truth to these accusations against me. I have never threatened his family, and I certainly did not force him to lie and draw heretical signs. I barely even remember his face. I may have interrogated him before him as someone else put up to this. Notice says you conducted Yard's interrogation alone. Why is that? Because I can handle a single laundryman. Raises her chin proudly. Taroko, this is your doing, is it not? Starback draws her auto pistol and points it at Taroko, who appears entirely unperturbed. I'll give you one chance to retain your last shred of honor and confess. You sabotaged the investigation. Why? It's not obvious or desirable to expose the conspiracy myself and prove your incompetence to his lordship. To take the place I actually deserve. For years I toiled for the good of the dynasty, but when the former Master-at-Arms was killed, I was refused my promotion. Instead, they give the position to you, a self-serving Sauerbach nit. I guess a noble name means more than talent. When this crime occurred, I realized it was my chance to show what I was worth. While you were busy dallying, I quickly learned the name of the suspect, diverted the course of the investigation, and an easy enough task. I began looking for the real Guidon. I had found him in time. Your position would have already been mine, Jocasta. Simply listen to yourself, and you will understand why they call me the Master-at-Arms. Lord Captain, I request permission to dispose of this refuse personally. Were you really hoping you could deceive the Master-of-Arms and me? Your dismissive tone makes Rory flinch with indignation. I had every chance, but you were shrewder than I expected. My little trick with the body did work. You still don't know who was behind it all, but I have already figured it out. I hid Guidon from you by damaging the coginator, delivering you a fake. An idiot willing to incriminate himself over fear. I even prepared a contingency plan in case he cracks, by making sure he would blame someone else. Yes, there were a couple of slip-ups, but you must admit, it was a solid attempt overall. Why are you trying to frame her? A backup plan. You always need someone to blame if you make a mistake. And casual. I could have framed Klein, but that young upstart is already galloping through the ranks too fast and was clearly aiming for my station. Besides, she and her thick-witted subordinates were always right where I wanted them to be. You do not seem to fear punishment. With all due respect, your lordship, I am an enforcer. I have looked death in the eye, and I will accept your judgment with dignity. Ooh, I kind of like this idea of making him a spy because he's so cutthroat. But it's dangerous to keep someone like him around at the same time. You are a liar and a blackguard, but I commend you for your intelligence. I have no need of such enforcers, but I could use another spy. You'll sow confusion among my rivals for the good of the dynasty. Stretched to a thin smile. Thank you for your high praise. I am grateful to have had this opportunity to prove my usefulness to you, albeit under unusual circumstances. Remains unfailingly polite and completely ignores the seething Sauerbach. It takes care of the traitor. Now let's proceed with the interrogating with Pipe Warden. Okay. Pipe Warden does his best to remain reverently bowed, which paints a rather comical picture given his formidable height and complexion. He lowers his head, tugging at his beard. Senior Pipe Warden Guidon, honored to serve, Lord Captain. I am ready to confess to everything. You are the real Pipe Warden Guidon, are you not? I am. I am proud of it, Lord Captain. A pipe warden's craft is hard work, but necessary. My number is Blet. My work partner was the late Ordo. Number Blet. I oversee the water supply system on the upper decks, sectors A3, K8, and R2. That includes valve 27B. There can be no mistake, I have verified his identity myself. It has also been confirmed by the other workers. Why did you fill my bath with blood? I did as the servant of death commanded. She said the Emperor gave the first spinner a sign. I fucking knew it. That your lordship should be bathed in blood of Porto, my partner, and I, well, gulps. I was scared, so I obeyed. The first spinner? Are you talking about the Vizier of the blood-spun web? Yes, that's him. He leads the death cultists, the lot who worship the Emperor by killing. The spinners hunt down Oh, shoot. If I had brought Kibella to this, I probably could have asked her to confirm. Today's religious life serves mysterious, fervent, bloody. The smile enters, blows a steam of smoke. What a shocking turn of events, Jocasta. The Inferni are innocent. Who could have seen that coming? Could have been you were wrong to brutalize and humiliate my people? Don't expect an apology from me. I was doing my duty. You can play the victim all you want, but I haven't forgotten the circumstances under which your blasted clan came to be on this ship. Consider every strike upon your backs a reminder of that event. What is the meaning of the words of the clan? It's a story of days long past, one that Mistress Sauerbach greatly enjoys reminiscing about as if she was there herself. My ancestors committed a trespass against your ancestors and were made Inferni as punishment. I'll be sure to tell you this tale some other time. I must concede as much, Lord Captain. The story can wait. Bloodspun. We should find out why the Bloodspun went. Why did you kill your mutant partner? I didn't kill him. I didn't know he was a mutant. Ordo and I always get along, even if he wasn't much for talking, but then a servant of death came from the darkness, ended him quickly, but harshly. She bled him dry and put a black feather in his throat. Yeah. She told me to pump blood into the pipes, and then she left. I wanted to confess, but I was afraid she'd come for me too, if I did. You knew me by the servant of death. Holy sister, black crimson bone. Fear about all they are quite merciless. They come from the shadows to kill, the Emperor commands. This is probably where if I had Cabela, they'd be like, it was her. You've already met the servants of Blaze by Minecraft for position. Summon the vice to here, but well, he won't be able to come. Your lordship, if I may. What happens to me now? I never meant to anger you. I thought I was doing as the Emperor willed it. But here we are. I'm a simple man. I know pipes. I know them a lot better than a lot of people in this business. Where's where they used to be? You can smell rust and metal, did it? I'm on good standings with the Bloodspun Web, so it's like, if they were just being eccentric and kooky, then I'll have you provided with an ocular implant for your work. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, your lordship. I will serve you faithfully, and I will never forget your mercy. I'm surprised we were able to bring him up here. Treads lightly as the silent old. When Lazarus willed to see me, and so I have come. I have summoned you to discuss the actions of your apprentices. Responds equally respectfully. Let their deeds be weighed. Investigation of the established Bloodspun when it works for your attack lordship. I mean, important blood is an affront. As murmur draws the servant. Doman Lazarus knows the truth, so it was done. For so I did will. It was no affront, but a prophecy. For my hands to divine, unsullied martyrs offered their souls and bodies into his imperishable embrace. I gazed into the red rivers of their smoldering lives, and did see a roiling unclean staining the bays, reaching for the anointed Lord of the Ark. In my apprentice's last sighs, I heard the Undying One's whisper. He bid me bathe the Doman in the blood of he who must go, and they who have been righteous. For this will shield the Doman and strengthen his body against the roiling unclean. I obeyed. Do you claim you did it because the God Emperor willed it so? I speak, move, and draw breath because he wills so. I defy not the Undying One, either in death that gifts and takes, nor in my living existence. The man you killed, who was he? I know not. I heard only the name and knew. He must go. Any space for virtual nods. Yes, we need no more knowledge than that. What do you mean by the roiling unclean? He did not reveal, but it is corruption itself. It offends him. It tastes as sweet as fetid waters and old pipes. Its promises are the deception of an enforcer's smile. Its face is elusive. Your visions have been false. Nostromo smiled. I held the cards of his tarot, washed in the blood of the righteous. They make no mistakes, and neither does he send false visions. Only mortals err. They who read the signs. They who interpret. Convinced we found the culprits. The situation is clear, your lordship. Makes the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor has sent us a portent. The protector of mankind guides the hands of his holy servants to guard us and warn us of hidden threats. God, Emperor, I thank thee for protecting us, even though there are instruments of your protection whose purity and holiness I may never understand. Could it be a coincidence that the victim of the ritual was a genetic aberration? Officers around you keep respectful silence, but you can tell by their faint smiles that they find the very idea of doubting the Emperor's providence absurd. The cult of the Bloodspun Web will face no persecution for their deed. Monsieur freezes, listens in silence, and nods to nothing. Yes, yes, I will tell him. He turns his shoe-sun eyes once more. We are seeds in your hands, giver of life. Whether you keep us or scatter us, we will remain grateful. Be that as it may, we have hit a dead end. We hope that exposing the culprits will lead us to the arbitration's lair. Let the Bloodspun Web find the mutants breeding on my ship. But no spinner or brave warrior from the Doman's circle can find the roots of the unclean, for it can appear as human and act as human. Only its thoughts betray its vile nature. Only its thoughts are never human. Wise. Anxious silence falls for a moment, says this one word. She narrows her eyes. Is it unclean thoughts we need to find? Very well. Let Wise find them. He knows how, no matter how badly he wishes that the rest of us forgot about it. Venny Zachary is a fearsome hunter. When he hunts, the flagship wails. When he thinks, my teeth creak, and I can feel pain as if I am young again. But his power is great indeed. He can hunt down your prey. How can the choirmaster be of use? It seems Zachary wants to perform a ritual of thought reading. This practice lets him do a a cursory examination of the minds of thousands of people in search of a certain individual. The ritual, as rare as it is dangerous, only someone as versed as Master Wines can accomplish such a feat. This lines doesn't sound like that before. Once, Lady Theodora made use of his services to expose spies on board, who apparently had been in the employ of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar. Here is eager to leave this matter to Master Wise. I would say the one least eager will be Master Wines himself. Last time his efforts caused some severe war manifestations. The ritual truly is perilous. Not to put too fine a point on it, Wines nearly destroyed the ship back then. Incidentally, he had given us multiple warnings that it could happen again. Lady Theodora ignored him, and we reaped the results. Oh, why do I get the feeling that I know what will happen next? Your duty is done. So either I have Idira do it, or it didn't go well when Wines did it, but it might go better if Idira does it? Idira, if I just listen to this, word, I hear you, yes. The witch is weak. Death whispers, oh no. Oh, so this is the only, okay, well. I do be done with threat is eliminated. I will brief the enforcers while you consult. Oh, so I'm gonna. Okay, so now we're gonna talk to the choir master. I see. I thought that was. This is a multi-stage deal. Never mind. Oh, I need to go talk to him now. Yeah, I made so many decisions and all of that that I ended up leveling up. I feel like this would be really good for big bosses and tough enemies. Or I can hit him with this, and then, like, if Cassia gives me another action, I have 3 AP, and I hit them with this for my first attack, and I just start laying into them. The only thing that's interesting about this one is that it guarantees a crit. Very simple, but it's really good. See if I regret that. Oh, that's right. So if he blocks or parries, he's gonna counterattack. That's actually sick. Probably athletics. He's our athletics guy. That one's also cool. So really, this one's just for making people in the front line essentially really tanky. Which again might be nice for a big boss. Where I set up 2 melee people to try and pin the boss from moving and pushing up to our fragile people. Essentially, I can go for an offensive or a defensive play. Oh, so this is why I'm able to chain on Argenta another super sometimes, or heroic act. This one guide I left open said to take Inspire for her, but I already have that on Argenta. I guess that's the point, is that I should be switching between these two. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. It's really hard for me to want to take Argenta out of my rotation because she's just so fucking good. Inspire. Which one did I end up taking? It always has a guaranteed crit. Feels like such a good wombo combo. This one is really strong. I'm gonna try this one. I'd also get her athletics up, and then that way I could more easily not have to bring him every time. Yeah, that... Wait. If there are no enemies adjacent to the assassin. Oh, I see. This is if, I guess, they're a ranged assassin? So that might be a thing? Right? Whoa. Why didn't they just list that out? At first I was looking at it, was like, priority, she's got a lot of dodge and parry. It's not like it will really matter. Ooh, that's so good. At least on paper, I think it'll look good. I hope I'm right. Didn't I take the one that decreases veil degradation? Oh, I didn't even realize that one. That one's actually really good. I never thought of that since I'm sending him in. Take that one. That's good for him and it's supportive. Okay. I just wanted to land on like a single planet. Oh wait, I need to talk to Zachary now. Shit. I forgot. Okay, that was it. Let me actually... Okay, so now I'm doing that. We will talk to Zachary. And travel to that one thing. That should hopefully put me close to the Twin Worlds. Or find me a safer, closer route. I'm hoping that after I talk to Zachary that this quest is over. I think it was this one. Yeah, chapel. Let's bring Adira since there's some talk of potential psyker stuff. Oh, actually I should have brought Henrix too. It'd be nice if they let you just click on the exit door and like swap around your team. Can I do that actually? I just click on it again. Nope. Our master turns towards you long before you reach him. The chill runs down your spine as if someone were watching you from inside your own being. No power. You summon your will and drive out the unpleasant sensation. The choir master smiles sadly. You shroud your mind well, your lordship, and yet I can guess why you have come. With all due respect, I am asking you to reconsider. Get out of my thoughts, Wines. This is your first and last warning. Our master makes a wry face, though you have caught him doing something reprehensible. Apologies, your lordship. It was, of course, a habit. I swear I will never again intrude upon your mind's peace without permission. Your predecessor came to me with the same order once. Nothing good came of it. Please believe me, Lord Captain, when I say a mountain of corpses was the least of the problems we faced that time. So you say you have performed the ritual before for Theodora, many years ago. It was a time when Lady Theodora had become anxious. Perhaps the Lord Inquisitor's interest in her affairs adversely affected her, shall we say, trust in her own subjects. She was expecting a betrayal, and eventually her paranoia brought her to me. I performed the ritual, but the choir ceased to exist. I remember that day, Lord Captain. When we arrived at the chapel, there was blood and human remains everywhere. But that was the least of the terrifying things we saw there. What is the nature of the ritual? It takes the entire choir's power to invade such a prodigious number of minds at once. I weave their voices to a chord and steer it into the murky sea of other people's souls together. You read tens of thousands of thoughts of worse than tens. Leave the thing we are after, the seed of corruption you are interested in. Are you so worried about it? Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? What you are asking for is tantamount to plunging the entire choir into that abyss. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of its participants. It will take a single careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction, for the way back to be lost. Human minds fusing into one another, virtuified organs inside still living bodies, perverse fantasies manifesting in the flesh. Nothing will stop the horrors of the warp from spreading all over the ship in the blink of an eye. And even if I agree, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath as a defender to shield my mind. The last time, my best apprentice Adeline did that, but she is no longer with us. She was exceptionally talented, rivaling even myself. Now I know of only one psyker in the entire expanse who is her equal, but he is bound to the service of one of House Winterstale's planetary governors, and thus unavailable to us, which makes your dangerous enterprise an impossibility. How bad was it? Worse than you can imagine, Your Lordship. It only took a fraction of a second lingering inside another mind for one of the astropaths to lose control of their own. The affliction spread down the chain like fire. No one was spared. The minds of my charges do not withstand the tension. Their consciousnesses were caught in a vortex of alien thoughts. The fortunate ones died at once. As for the rest... Thanks to sign up, Quella. Protect the souls of the stricken and take them under your wing, and your faithful servants be nice. How did you survive? I managed to send out a call for help and did my best to contain the phantoms on my own before Lady Theodora arrived. I was the only survivor of the entire choir. Her ladyship allowed me to spend a month in a secluded cell upon whose floor and walls I drew the most powerful protective hexagrams I knew. I was crushed, I was broken, and worst of all, I was afraid. Afraid of meeting the same fate as Adeline and my other apprentices. An astropath must never be afraid, Your Lordship. One who yields to fear dies and dooms those around them. How did you replenish the choir? Lady Theodora bombarded the Adeptus Ministerium for months with requests to provide her with a new astropath choir. In the end, new voices did fill the chapel. They were never told what happened to the previous choir, but they have inklings. And I prayed to the God Emperor that they never find out the details of that tragedy. I was like, no, was the ritual successful at the time? Did you find what you were looking for? I did find it, but the price. Lady Theodora got the name she wanted, but it was worth a sharing secret at the chapel. But we were a hair's breadth away from becoming an epitaph inscribed on the ship's remains. It is fair my predecessor was being herself there. Please, Lord Captain, I learn from her mistakes instead of committing your own. Those are like impossible to into heresies, not heresy. I see. It's a harsh truth, Your Lord. It must not be done. We can find a psyker. And who is it? Powerful Psycho Winterstale's. But his lord would never part with such an incredibly valuable specialist. A sizable amount of money will be necessary to organize Master Herman's escape. Perhaps you have some useful contacts at your disposal. You could assist the unfortunate Herman in his situation. Yep. I'm assuming this is the one where if I wasn't a crime lord. Yes, I do have a few acquaintances with considerable experience in abduction. They charge but a modest fee for their services. As you please, Master Herman will welcome the news of his forthcoming release. His present lord is quite unpleasant. I'll report back to Master Herman. Brought on board.
Is there money to be made?
Maybe I'll get back to the deck and I'll be like, he's here. Or maybe some time needs to pass.
To what do I owe this visit?
I don't want to use these. I'm gonna need some to figure out how to get over there. In an emergency, we received word that has been signing on the lower decks. Signed, Lady Theodora. There's a received incompetent vague or hysterical claims of reported casualties. Unrest compartment in question has been sealed off. I thought you might want to look into the safe. There's mention that Adira is present. What was Adira doing there? Adira broke her micro beads, so I wasn't able to find out anything from her ruler. Captain Adira is a psyker. We are on the warp. You are the only one who risks setting foot in the compartment. If you do not, we will never see Adira again. Despite the carefully maintained distance. I'm gonna need him to quell. And hopefully handle the void and the warp. Levels getting bad. This is where I initially met Adira.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Appears to be in working order. And who now deigns to grace us with their presence? Does it say, is it altered? No, it's the same. Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done, or is it the leader himself who's finally grown tired of hiding behind others? Theodora von Galaxia is before you, and she looks grotesque. A hole yawns wide in her chest. Rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin, and a lumpen inflamed star cuts through her throat. The figure flickers as though it is dropping in and out of reality. She looks at you with the wide, widdish eyes of a corpse and smiles venomously. Rogue traitor, we meet at last. I've grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Theodora's look is appraising, and her mocking tone turns to one of disdain. Indeed, centuries of selfless toil and effort, and everything I left behind is gone to this non-entity. Warp illusion be gone. Argenta, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recap like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents, and your special path. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else is willing to listen to your ravings or help you with your childish treasure hunt. The terrifying sight of Theodora, Outlash faced her sickly bill. Road spare us from the cursed aberrations of the archenemy. Is that what you were truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Wersirian. I think deep down you hope this aberration never ends. What are you? Girls of Furlips. What, you asked? You dare say to me, little boy. I'm Theodora von Galaxius Massimo Ascarafus, rogue trader of the Imperium and comrade of this voyage ship, my commander. Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way, by death. A nuisance I staved off as long as I could. But do not weep for me, my boy. I am still keeping an eye on my property and punishing all who failed me. Theodora bares her rotten teeth in a snarl, her laughter piercing. Where is Adira? Me? What have I done with her? All I did was turn that little mutt from the fringes to a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys. I cleaned up after her antics. I provided her with everything she could dream of. Oh, and I had great plans for poor little Adira. What do you want with me? Rarely rolls her eyes. Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants breached death's veil to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help, and from my little Adira no less? Once I appeared here, of course I had to meet the pretender who has allowed this deplorable state of affairs. Sorry we cannot help you, but you do not belong here. Theodora tosses her head back and laughs. Star in her throat opens. You feel sorry for me, wretched spineless creature? No, the only one worthy of pity here is you, boy. But do not expect any. I am not here to console you, oh no. I'm here to seek retribution against all who failed me, my brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turn their backs on their mistress in their darkest hour, and worst of all, you, my dear heir. You who have undeservedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine, I will drag it all into the warp with me, including you.
I always keep my options open.
I didn't?
Where is she, Claire? I remember her being around here somewhere. Oh, I should have saved. Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why won't you look at your Captain Adira? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Look at her, boy. My little Adira is utterly trapped in her visions. No matter. I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain, Adira turns out to you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Up close, you can see that the base of one of Adira's temple's implants has blackened and melted. No, wait, Lord Captain. Lady Von Valaxius, Adira raises her eyes to Theodora, who stands before her, tears streaming down her tear stream. You came back. Clutches her tongue and plucks her tongue in sympathy, reaching out so to tenderly stroke Adira's hair. Poor little Adira, there. How could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately, your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. Smile suddenly drops from your mutilated face. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch, or I'll drag the answer out of you myself. Theodora's fingers dig into Adira's scalp, meeting no resistance. Ooh, Adira lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand tearing into her, but her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have anything to do with you. I'm so sorry, Lord Captain. I failed. Adira breaks into a strangled scream, and you feel the air around you grow rapidly colder. Argenta wordlessly swings her weapon up and aims it at Adira, who is struggling in the monster's hold. Sister Battle looks at her without an ounce of doubt or mercy. Argenta, stop! Argenta wrinkles her nose as you shouted command and lowers the weapon. By a few centimeters, but she does not put it away. Adira, I am your captain, not her. Listen to me and snap out of it. She blinks, disoriented, looks up at you. Lord Captain? Damn it. Theodora shoves the psychic away with a low snarl. The rogue trader's body begins to change, losing its human shape. Chaos will devour you. It will devour everyone responsible for my death. Die for the delectation of my lord. More of these obnoxious little freaks.
But I will grant none.
Brace yourself.
Adira is in a precarious place. This little gremlin's gonna act up. Do I have control of Adira? I think I do, because she's green, which would be nice. Oh, I'm an idiot. Is this a new song? I feel like it is. Why can't I be all the way around it? Cassia can, that's probably for the best. We gotta do as much as we can to this little thing. But it might be too low for line of sight. It'd be nice if you could freaking do anything to trigger show line of sights. But I really just can't tell.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may, I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Indeed. That's not the Seneschal's job. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is an exemplary strike. I'm not interested.
Where's he going? Poor thing's been mutated. Ain't nothing we can do for him.
Running binary code line. Request approved. Request denied. Computation failed.
Oh, I think there's like a UI glitch right now. Unless it's like literally the warp messing with the UI, if that's even a thing they made it do. It'd be really funny.
The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehends all.
With your skills.
Successful.
Almost got the kill.
Don't touch me.
I'll do what it takes.
Argenta dear, I need you to throw a little grenade for me.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
I'll do it.
Eradicated. Faith without deeds is worthless.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, trust is a prayer. I refuse. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Amazing.
But not by much.
As the Emperor commands, can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, I destroyed her cover.
I will not. Guided by faith. That is not the Emperor's will.
What's that section? Why is there...
I'm enraged.
Assholes are so annoying. I hate these dumb things.
Cover me.
Oh wait, she is acting on her own. Where are you going, dog? Why are you standing there? Can you get out of the bad stuff, please? So what's she doing? Got like a billion actions. What is... She's just marking everything with Hunt Down the Prey? Cool.
Company of pain won't stop me.
Yeah, who else wants to get
On
marked?
it. Enemy down. I refuse.
What?
I won't stand for it. I won't compromise my principles.
This has to be like effective warp shit happening, right?
I'll make
Like, I
it
don't
happen.
understand.
Never stood a chance. I refuse. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
This way!
Oh, you are annoying. Every 4 stacks of versatility. Okay, so yeah, we're nowhere near.
But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
Yep, I just need to reduce everything by a bit.
Abelard. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Reduced to dust. I'd rather not. At your beck and call.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
It's as good as done. Who if not me?
I have an ab-bahai. Oh, you have an ad.
I'll make it
That's so
happen.
dumb. I wish I could turn those off.
I'll see to it personally.
I am winning.
It's as good as done.
Boom!
It was inevitable.
We got... Yeah, we just got those guys down there.
I'll see to it personally.
We got there. Thanks for the help, babe. I'll just send in... they'll just talk to us. We'll just kill them. This will be easy peasy. How many actions you got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. One. We're gonna super overkill this person just because I can. Boom. 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 Goodbye. Then no one. Let's just let this moron get up. Okay, well, hold on. Adira! Adira, dear! Don't do that. Don't go down there. .48 HP. Maybe I can just... I might be able to just finish it off.
I'll make it happen. On it.
That leaves me with 2.
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? It's as good as done.
Oh yeah, easy. Adira, dear, you're getting a little silly. Adira stares at you with crazed eyes while clutching the wounds on her head. At first, no sound comes out of her moving lips. Then she coughs weakly and whispers, "Lord Captain, is it really you?" Argenta trains her weapon on Adira and watches you closely. Are you all right? Adira removes her hand from her head and tries to wipe away her tears, leaving bloody marks on her face. Then she touches her burnt-out implant, frowning. I don't know. It should be quiet, but my head, the whisper rings louder. It shouldn't be like that. Warframe. I never got around to trying Warframe, but also good night, Jenna. This abomination claims you called her. Is that true? Me? Did I? Yes, Lord Captain, I think it was me who called her. I can barely remember the voices, my old good whispers. They suddenly turned red, sharp. They started cutting, tearing, ripping me to pieces. I cried out. I called for help, and she came. Adira groans and clutches her head. Damn it. Why are the voices making so much noise now? Shut up! Shut up! Has anything like this happened to you before? Like this? Never. Well, there was something, but it was different. It wasn't as strong or as terrifying. Apparitions appeared. Mechanisms malfunctioned. The crew lost their minds. Adira breaks off. Lady Von Valaxius knew about that. She said it was a small price to pay. An acceptable expense. No psyker is immune to it. But what happened here, it was just a mistake. I won't do it again. Adira stretches her lips in a helpless smile, looking past you. There will be no more mistakes, Lord Captain. Argenta grits her teeth. This is not the first time this heretic has caused the death of her crew. Do you remember the incident on the mid-deck, Adira? What did those honest souls ever do to deserve such a fate? To be turned into mutants and attack their own families. You are a monster, a heretic. If you have any humanity left in you, admit what you are. Shut up, Adira groans. Quit your preaching. You're the worst out of everyone here. Sometimes a psyker's first manifestation leads to their death and the deaths of many others. But if a psyker possesses inordinate willpower and discipline, they can stave off their fall for some time. Adira has been alive many years already, a laudable achievement and a stroke of incredibly good fortune. But the forces of the warp will ultimately devour any psyker deprived of the Emperor's protection. The fact that these manifestations are growing more powerful is a clear sign that the end is near. Previous rogue trader has been seen on the ship recently. Was that your doing? Yes, Lazarus. I did it a couple of times. When I had too much to drink. At the time, I thought I heard her voice among all the whispers in my head. The voice was so sad, so clear, I couldn't help myself. I answered. I hoped I could reach her there. Adira bites her lip. Ever since she died, since I first heard her voice in my head, the whispers have gotten louder, clearer, harder to resist. Lord Warp, you hear the warp whispering in your head, and you answered. Are you insane? You don't know what it's like. The most important person in your life, who's now gone forever, suddenly starts talking to you inside your head. How could I not try to reach her? I had to. She falls silent for a moment. When she begins to speak, it is a barely audible whisper. I know what you're thinking. During the warp jump, when Lady Theodora came toward us, I keep thinking about that meeting. I keep blaming myself. Why didn't I divine it? Why didn't I stop her killer? These thoughts have been playing at the back of my mind day after day, choking me with guilt. And do you know what? The one on the officer's desk. I don't know what that was, but this time, here, this was the product of my guilt. An accuser straight out of my own mind. So what am I supposed to do with you now? Adira turned sharply to face you. Lazarus, I know after everything I've done, you have no faith in my willpower or my strength, but I can fix everything. It's just I'm not at my best, you see, but maybe we can find a way to replace my implants. Or some other remedy, a better one. Lady Von Valaxia said that such a thing could be found, if not there, then elsewhere. I just didn't need it before, but we just need to find it. We need to figure out where to look for it, and we'll get it. And until then, I'll keep myself on a tight leash. What will happen to my crew while we look for this remedy? Adira swallows and straightens. I'll pull myself together, Lord Captain. The death of Lady Von Valaxius knocked me out. Knocked me for six. I'll get myself under control. No more booze, no more obscura, nothing. I'll stop walking around the lower decks. I'll be a stone cold sober. Oh, what the hell? This is going from warp problems to substance abuse. Like, it's getting real. No more just silly psychic stuff. She determinedly wipes her tears and blood from her face. I want to help you, Adira. Think of something. Adira covers her face with her hands and tries to hold back her sobs. Thank you, Lazarus. I won't let you down. Yeah, Argenta's not gonna like that. You are making a mistake, Lord Captain. Perhaps you will find something to slow the decline, but it will not stop. Only a miracle can save Adira at last now. Adira awkwardly shakes out her stained clothing. I think I'd better, with your permission, Lord Captain. She sways, takes a step back, and faints. Lord Captain, the Foxmaster's shaking voice comes over the calm bead. I received a report that the shooting on the lower deck had stopped. I presume you had brought the situation under control, awaiting further instructions. Oh, put her through the airlock. After I told her it was all going to be okay, just shoot her out the airlock. I got rid of the warp's illusions. Adira's alive. Bring her to the Kyurgens and have them see to her. Of course, Lord Captain, as you command. Wait, there was a box! Okay, I got scared that it was... Oh. Don't mind that silly game bug. I want to loot the box.
Operation successful.
Ooh, Battle Psyker Boots. Gains 5% dodge until the start of their next turn for each enemy affected by their psych powers. Psyker Staff Attack. Psyker Awakening. After triggering a psychic phenomenon or perils of the warp, where psi range increased by +1 to the end of combat, wearer gains momentum and temporary wounds equal to their resolve. Can only be equipped by an unsanctioned psyker. Guardian Crown. The wearer gains +10 toughness once per combat. Whenever the wearer's wounds drop below 35%, the wearer gains. Ooh, that's nice. Use the keeper of any technology. Okay, cool.
Keep your wits about you.
We'll loot the mutants, even though there's probably gonna be like nothing good on them. Yep. Oh, in fact, I should have just sent those all to my cache. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? There. Oh, we have to get the knife off of this guy, of course. Wait, you actually had shit. Okay, well, glad we looted
Always
them.
keep your eye on the prize.
What are the odds? What are the odds? There was something over here.
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you?
Oh.
Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
Or one of the areas where a clan would handle a macro cannon. So now, I'm guessing this will start Adira's quest chain where it's about helping her get her psyker powers under control. Oh, that hides his nice hair. He looks goofy now. All right, she's my coercion person now. Okay, yeah, I'm fine. Okay, let's hear what Adira has to say, and then go to bed. Have you recovered from your encounter with the false Theodora?
I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
We will hope for the best.
Yes, sir, Lord Captain. We will. Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
I wonder if Argenta's going to be like, how could you spare her? Oh, wait, I never actually talked to Jaya. Oh, my gosh. There's so many people.
Lord Captain.
Yes.
Your presence is welcome. And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness. After our first meeting, I was concerned that he would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the von Valancius dynasty, like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors.
You ready to tell me more about yourself now?
If such is the rogue trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell, I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to know?
Where do you hail from?
Now that I can tell you. I come from everywhere and nowhere. I am the child of officers of the Imperial Guard. I was born in the hold of a warship, grew up following my parents' deployments from one planet to another, and lost my family in the flames of a righteous war. My memory is like wafts of smoke over a still battlefield. The gray of a ship's plating. The strict cadence of life in military camps. My mother's uniform. I loved looking at it. Then, that battle. The rumbling, the shouting, and the soot. The screams of soldiers burning alive. And the gold of the regiment's Aquila. Untouched by soot or blood. The last unsullied piece of a world that was going mad. That was my last memory of my mother, and of my former life. Before the Schola Progenium and the novitiate. Before my trials. Before the vows.
The golden shard you carry with you.
My own relic. It's the regiment's Aquila. Or rather, the fragment that survived the attack. The explosions, and the fire. For me, it's a reminder that purity and radiance can be preserved, even in the heart of darkness.
How did you become one of the Adeptus or Soriatus?
Become? It's such a strange word for it. It seems right, but is that how one talks about their destiny? If you're asking about the path itself, that's easy enough to answer.
Oh, that gold
First,
shard.
like
See
many
now.
other orphans, I endured the Sculoprogenium. Those years were rough, but I remember the hardship fondly. Few things can compare with the feeling of satisfaction from a past trial, even if it leaves your body aching from exhaustion or your soul wincing in pain. I was one of the best among my peers, and I was selected for the novitiate in the ranks of the Adeptus Sororitas. When the hour came, I passed the trials and took my vows. The most joyous day of my life. The Emperor's light has always been with me, but to accept it with all your heart, to utter the oaths, that is a rapture like no other.
Have you ever wished for a different lot in life?
Have I ever? But that would be shameful weakness, almost heresy. Of course not. I was born for this. I live by the Emperor's will, and in his light, I myself am the light. I must be the light. For myself, and for those who ask for my protection. I was chosen to serve. But beyond that, I won't deny it. Few things elate me as much as the thought that the heretic felled by my shot will never again orphan a child.
Thank you for your candor.
It is my pleasure to be candid.
Okay. Exhaust the dialogue tree, and then I'm going to go to bed. Discuss the relic
Of
I'm going to
course,
find.
my mission is
Remind me.
to find the way to the planet called Salus Prime. Saint Argenta is my patroness, and that is where her fallen ship is. And it must also be the resting place of her great relic, the One Star.
Tell me about Saint Argenta, whose relic you're searching for.
Gladly. Listen. Long ago, there was a blessed world. Thousands of stars covered the sky there, so bright that its denizens hardly knew the darkness of night. Thousands of rivers nurtured the soil. Thousands of gardens bloomed every spring, and at every moment, thousands of prayers were flying into the clear air, thanking and praising the Emperor. But one day, the people learned the meaning of darkness. Like a storm, accursed heretics who had sold themselves to the archenemy descended upon the planet. Shells flew from the sky that desolated whole cities and burned the gardens and filled the riverbeds with the blood of the faithful. Smoke and soot swallowed the skies and the 1,000 stars that had once shone over the world. Among the handful of survivors was one orphan who had watched all her family die and the garden she'd grown up in burn to ash. But in her heart, she knew the absolute truth. Just these 3 words. The Emperor protects. And knowing that, she never looked away from the black, terrifying, smoke-covered sky. There were no more bright stars to be seen. Except for one. The One Star. The bright star. The silver star shone in the sky. And when the orphan smiled at it, the One Star fell right into her hands. All the faithful in every corner of the continent who saw the trail of the falling star recognized it as an omen and went looking for the place where it landed. And they rallied together. And with the light of the One Star, they found their salvation.
From the story, that was Saint Argenta.
Yes, that was the beginning of her hagiography. It is known that she lived on a world where heretics staged a terrible insurrection. They wiped out all life on the planet, except those whom Saint Argenta managed to save with the One Star, and with the strength of her faith. After that, she traveled between worlds gripped by turmoil on her ship, marked with a silver star, and brought hope to the faithful. Numerous accounts confirm this. Her coming helped people turn the tide of the war and wipe away corruption before the Imperium's main forces even arrived. Millions of people owed their lives to her, but the heretics, having realized their imminent defeat, sent the remnants of their forces after the ship with the Silver Star. It fell from the skies onto an obscure world. There are no definitive records of how old Argenta was at the time. In some chronicles, she's even called the Child Saint, but their credibility is questionable. Either way, she didn't live long, but she left a bright trail in her wake, like a falling star.
So what is the one star?
If I only knew. Neither the hagiography nor the legends give a straight answer. Classical iconographers believed that the star turned into a banner woven from silver thread, which, when brought onto the battlefield, would shed light that blinded only heretics, but did no harm to the faithful. Most of them portrayed Saint Argenta as a girl carrying this banner. Others think that upon falling from the sky, the one star became a holy chainsword, which Argenta later used to strike down monsters and enemies of the Imperium. In some of the earlier engravings, Argenta is depicted wearing power armor with a silver star on her chest. One theological theory suggests that this armor was, in fact, the relic. Some even think that the one star is actually the ship on which Argenta traveled.
Watch there just happened to be like a sick chain sword, a sick set of power armor, and all this, and then the one star is like something else entirely. But we get all this, and this is all.
I feel that my undertaking will be fulfilled when I find the answer that has eluded the Ecclesiarchy for millennia. I pray we find the way to Salus Prime soon. The ruinous powers must be aligned against us. They stand in the way of faith. One day we will reach Salus Prime and stand before the gates of Saint Argenta's ship. I know it. I believe.
Okay. I'm not going to talk to her, but I'm going to save in front of Jay so I can actually talk to her. Holy moly, I gotta go to bed. This game, it just keeps sucking me back in.